They did it again. They get him again. I got one question. I got one question. How am I supposed to flex my Lego Star Wars collection on these broke boys when Lego keeps taking the minifigures that I spent $650 for and put them in cheat sets? Make it make sense. Somebody make it make sense. I have had it up to here with this nonsense. You think I buy this because it looks cool? You think I buy this because I want to display a big Venator? No. I buy it to flex. I buy it for the satisfaction of knowing that there are people out there who have less money than me and can't afford the toys that I buy. So when you make those toys cheaper, how do you think that makes me feel? Make it make sense. Please explain it to me. Because I'm about done. Lego doesn't care about the true fans. The true fans don't buy this out of enjoyment. The true fans, like myself, want the satisfaction of knowing that there are people out there who envy my toy collection. I really be in the club, standing in the corner of the club to myself, and all I can think is they don't know that I have a Lego UCS Venator at home with a Captain Rex minifigure. And that it was what gives me purpose. So I thought it was gonna be a good day, guys. I thought it was gonna be a fun day where I get to build this set, and I was gonna get to the last bag, and I was gonna open up that Captain Rex figure, and I was gonna be feeling on top of the world. I was going to feel better than everyone else. But now I'm nothing more than a lowly microfighter purchaser. Do you know what this is gonna do for my reputation? I might never find true love. And this is all Lego's fault. Alright. Shout out to everybody who's in the chat right now. I love your faces. You're all beautiful people. Got Garrett to Paul, Prospect Bricks, Owens Bricks, Quick, Cheese on Top 17, BR Bricks, Mr. Shh, Gotham Media, Wolfing Around. Martain, how you doing, homie? Squidman, Alexander, Francis, Chris Del Santo. So, yeah. Oh, it's a great day. It is a wonderful day. It's an atrocious day for the scalpers, but it's a great day for everybody else. What's up, Firebird? How you doing, bro? Hope you're enjoying this illustrious day, bro. Begun the what do we call this? I feel like it's like it's the what do we call the war that Lego is having on Clone Wars fans? Can we call it the Clone Wars Wars? Is that fair to call it? Can we call it the Lego Clone Wars? What should we call it, guys? Lego has stamped their flag in the dirt and they have said, we don't want you to feel good because you bought an expensive toy. Um, Mr. Says, alright, enjoy the build, man. I love to build that, but I have less money than you. Bro, if you don't have enough money to avoid the Venator, you don't deserve the Venator. Obviously. And you don't deserve a Captain Rex. Obviously. Garrett to Paul says the Clone Wars squared. I do think it would have been nice to have a new head without the bandage, though. I agree. But I might have to introduce that Rex figure to my good pal Eraser, if you know what I mean. If you know what I mean. I actually was thinking about it. I wanted to like throw up a poll just to see how the general public felt about this situation. Begun the A-Full Wars. There we go. The A-Full Wars. I want to call it the A-Full Wars, but there's like I have no doubt there's little kids in the comment section saying Lego put the Captain Rex in a cheap set. Ree! And they'll never be able to afford the Venator anyways. I feel like we have a very self-destructive community here, which is kind of sad to see. But like, I don't know, man. I find it so weird. I find it so weird that there are people out there who are like, man, I want to pay more for minifigures. I want them to be exclusive to UCS sets. Very weird community we have, but I guess we'll throw a poll. We'll see. We'll see how it's we'll see how everybody's feeling about it. Start a poll. Let's see. Do you agree with the decision to put P2 Rex in a microfighter? I'm gonna put alleged decision. We don't know this for a fact. This is all conjecture. All right, guys. Time to make a fool of yourselves on the internet. And the Jedi Council will take the worst decisions. Bro, watch them give the cheap one a comma just to spite the fan. Bro, that would, oh my god, bro. That would be something. I actually kind of thought about that. That's actually good. That's a good question. In the eyes of the fans, would that be perceived as like a good or a bad thing? Like, I feel like realistically, people would love that. Like, I mean, well, people should love that because hey, they listened to us. They gave them a comma. But then there would also be the people who were like, oh, like I bought the Venator for no reason. They could put a comma in a $12 set, but not a $650 one. Something along those lines. Even better, put him in a CMF for $5. Bro, put him in a free poly bag. Make Captain Rex like a $5 GWP. Let's go. They should, but you never would. Yeah, yeah. It's a shame there's nothing else of value in the UCS Venator set outside of the Phase Two Rex. It's a shame they couldn't have thought of something else to like make people want to buy the UCS Venator, like the UCS Venator. Yo, whoever said, I wish we could see the people who voted in this. Whoever said no, reveal yourself. I just want to have a conversation with you. Just meet me outside. I just want to talk. All right. I swear. I just want to talk. Hold on. I'll be right back. I just want to talk. Yo, whoever answered no, whoever answered no, I just want to talk. All right. Just want to have a conversation. Just meet me on the Jedi Council. The Jedi, Jedi Council chambers. We're gonna have a man to man conversation because I got some things that we need to talk about. All right, just want to talk, bro. I just want to talk. We'll have a conversation, bro. The inner microfighter with UR. That would be dope. I actually do. I hope we get more Republic officers in small sets because it'd be cool. Are there any other named Republic officers? I guess other than Tarkin, maybe. All right, let's actually get to building. So my hope, I mean, I don't have really much left to build on this, anyways. My hope is I can just knock this thing out on the stream, and then we can go home. Thrawn. Thrawn was a Republic officer. What episode of the Clone Wars was that? I'll be honest, I misclicked no LOL. I'll be devil's advocate. Click on it, Jay. Okay. At least you're honest, bro. At least you're honest. Plo Koon's officer is named. I don't remember it though. Okay, fair. I mean, yo, if Thrawn, I would not be shocked if Thrawn showed up in some Clone Wars episode. I don't make assumptions at this point. I told you guys this. I don't assume that anything's not in the Clone Wars because everything's in the Clone Wars. Apparently, Bricklink is being hacked right now. Holy crap! What the heck? Yo, Bricklink is being ransomware right now. Holy crap! Well, that's not that's not good news. That is not good news at all. Yeah, apparently, like, yeah, someone sent me it on Discord. Apparently, like, they're trying to get. Let's see, the freaking picture is so small. It looks like they want 50,000 euros. Yeah. Well, let's see. Yeah, so if you try to go to Bricklink right now, the website is down, and I guess they're being ransomware. Holy crap, that is not good. Probably mad about the Rex situation. I hate to laugh about something that's actually very serious, but that yikes, bro. The Clone Wars wars have officially begun. They're threatening to delete stores. Jeez, dude. What if someone did that in like the positive way? What if someone was like, "We're dropping all the Phase Two Rex listings from like $40 to like $10. We're gonna take back the aftermarket, guys." That would actually be pretty based. Can't ignore the timing. Yeah, that is some insane timing there. They're trying to get back their money they spent on visitors to sell Rex for $200. Bro, that is true. That's wild to think about. Bro, which one of you Clone Wars fanboys did this? Come on, make yourselves visible. Once again, I just want to have a conversation, guys. Bro, the Clone Wars wars. Oh, I dropped the piece. This might that no, that can't be it. I bet they voted no to spite you. Like a true Lego Star Wars fan. Millennium Break says, I think the Rex should have been a $30 set, not a microfighter. That's like a nothing set. Anyways, I'll be buying at least three. I mean, why? Why a $30 set over a microfighter? I'm genuinely curious. I'm genuinely curious. But no, and jokes aside, this is actually fantastic news. Y'all know I'm team hashtag cheap minifigures. Screw the aftermarket. I don't know what kind of insane person you'd have to be to want to pay more for minifigures, but that ain't me. That is not me. Says a $30 is they want to put them a cheap set. A playset is better and more special than a microfighter. I mean, a microfighters are for most people just like cheap ways to get minifigs out there. So I mean, a playset could have been more fun, but I think when it comes to a figure like this, one that everybody wants, one that everybody has been paying stupid money to get, like, why not do something that puts it in our hands for the cheapest way possible? I think like some underappreciated news from this revelation is I think people weren't necessarily sure when the Naboo Starfighter, the Mando Naboo Starfighter came out. People were expecting like, oh, did they raise the prices on microfighters from from what, $13 to 16 or 17, however much it is. But we weren't sure if that was just because that set came with Grogu. So I think the fact that we have confirmation now that the microfighter is still 13, I think that's actually a positive thing. Quick says, I was expecting a Rex mech, so a microfighter is welcome news. That's a good question. What do you guys prefer? Do you guys prefer mechs or microfighters? Are y'all hashtag team mech or hashtag team micro? Squidman says mechs are not from Star Wars, so microfighters all day. Microfighters actually exist in universe. All right, I want to see the hashtag. I want to see the chief mech defender come out. Microfighters are at least represent actual things in Star Wars fighters. Okay, that 100% would have been my guess, but I don't assume things about these about the community anymore. So you know, I'm glad to hear that though. Yeah, I think microfighters are for sure the way to go. They're also cheaper. Like I don't know. There's oh that's a I think I'd be interested to hear like I think both of the main appeals to each set are the figures, but the people who do like, I guess my question would be like, do y'all think there's more people for the people who are buying either set for the set? Do you think more people are buying mechs for the mech or microfighters for the microfighter? Hopefully that makes sense. I wonder if this is a Zori Bliss situation where we'll get the Y Wing as an actual set with the same figure as well. Didn't I want to? Well, with Zori Bliss, the Y Wing came out before the Microfighter, which actually my friend Zandy brought up a good point. He was asking like, has there been a Microfighter that hasn't been also made into like a playset or a big set? And there's only one outside of this Y Wing. The only one Microfighter we have that was not also a big set. I'm actually gonna let's see who in the chat can get it first. Let's see who in the chat would know offhand. I'm curious to test your Star Wars knowledge. What is the one microfighter up until the Squidman, of course. Squidman's got it, bro. Yeah, I mean, I guess the bantha tech. I guess I was more so referring to ships, but yeah, no. The gunship definitely has a big set, and there's also a Vulture Droid big set. But no, it's Tally's A Wing. And to this day, there still is no Tally's A Wing. So while most like strictly speaking, I think the fact that most microfighters outside of the one have big set counterparts, there is at least one example of where that was not the case. So I think I'll be very interested in seeing whether or not Lego will do the set. Wolbert Production says, I am, for one, happy that Rex coming a cheaper set, and this is coming from someone who plans on buying two Venators eventually. Yeah, I mean, I have a Venator as well, and I'm super hyped that Rex will be in a cheap set. All right, see you, BR Breaks. Take care, bro. I have every microfighter except for the new N1. Oh, wow, dang. Quake says, how long have microfighters been around? Have they been around 2013 or 2014? I want to say they've been around since 2013. That first wave with the gunship. No, I don't think the Microfighter gunship came out before the big set though. So maybe 2014. Squidman says 2014, so I'm gonna go with Squidman. Wolfen Around says, how's the build process for this set? I've actually very much enjoyed it. Um, I don't know if it's because of like I don't know why. I think maybe just the shape of the set is maybe a little bit more dynamic. But I feel like this building this has felt a lot less repetitive um than the UCS Star Destroyer. Like doing the greebling on the Star Destroyer felt like just the most monotonous thing, but I've not felt that way about this. Purple Stud says, "Do I think this is a last minute addition due to the backlash that the Venator got? Nah, not at all. Lego. I mean, if this set more than likely is gonna come like next February or March, Lego's just not able to have a set pumped out like that. And if so, I don't. I mean, if it came with a comma, maybe like if there was a Rex that came out with a comma like in a year's time, I'd say, oh, that was probably a reaction to the Venator situation. But other than that, nah, I don't think this is a reaction. I think this was always the plan. I feel like this is also the reason we've seen so many factory leak Captain Rexes. I think that like if they knew they were going to be producing that figure not only for this set but also for a microfighter, then they probably produce them at a surplus, and that's why we see so many of those guys floating around on the aftermarket. Again, I don't know this for fact, but I think that kind of would make sense. Stormy says, "Hot take: I don't like super pricey case figures. You mean chase? Oh yeah, chase figures. The less a figure can be, and the more accessible it is, the best outcome for us. Exactly, 100%. I'm sorry, but like the ability for like more fans to access something and have fun with and enjoy it will always supersede the satisfaction that a very niche group of fans get from owning something that other fans can't get or afford. I'm sorry, I 100% feel that way. And this is coming from someone who owns quite a few things that like most people don't have, you know? Like this isn't me saying, "Oh, why can other people have things that I can't have?" Like I have most of the Star Wars figures. And don't get me wrong, I'm missing some expensive ones, but I also own some super expensive ones. And if Lego wanted to make those figures cheaper somehow, I wouldn't campaign against it just because it would make my collection any less valuable. I don't do this. I don't do this because I want a valuable collection. I do this because I want the figures. I do this because I actually kind of enjoy the hobby. Imagine that. Appreciate that, Purple Stud. Thanks so much, man. I will say having these lights behind me is always a vibe to be in this room for sure. David Cohen, 2014's introduction to Microfighters. That Lego in 2012 released prototype Microfighters, the land speeder. Oh yeah, I remember that. That was like a Comic Con thing or a celebration thing. One of those. Giovanni Carbajal says, "I can't wait to get 10 2023 P2 Rexes. Let's go, bro. We're gonna make a P2 Rex army." They should also put P2 Rex in an advent calendar just for good measure. Just as a cherry on the top. Thoughts on getting a new Paz Vizsla? Do you think he will have a new helmet because Casca is supposed to have a new helmet as well? Great question. I mean, I don't know. I'd have to look at. Let's see. What does Paz Vizsla's helmet look like? Is it different enough to justify Lego doing a new helmet? I mean, I guess maybe. Like I can see them doing a new helmet, but I can also see them not doing a new helmet. I don't know. Honestly, I have no idea. Put Rex with a comma on a kid's activity book. Yo, that would be so woke. Only issue with the microfibers should have been a play scale set, but man, I can't pass on a 13. Oh, so you just want a bigger Y wing? Oh, like an actual play set of that Y wing. At this point, do y'all think we're more likely to see a clone like that blue Y wing or an original trilogy Y wing? Like, which do you think we're more likely to see next? It also kind of surprises me, like the amount of people I've seen who are really really want Lego to make that Y wing into a set. Put commas to the next VIP add-on fun pack, bro. That'd be great. Maybe if like the next time Lego makes like the biggest Star Wars set ever, like $1,000 Death Star or something, they should make a they should make the comma a GWP with it. You want a P2 Rex, bro? Easy. Get the Microfighter. You want a P2 Rex comma? You got to buy $1,000 Death Star. Sorry guys. Sorry boyos. Jedi Bob, what's going on, bro? This is favorite playset ever. Playset meaning location build. My favorite location build that's not like a Master Builder series set. Easily the 2014 Cantina set. That set is so goaded. That set is so goaded. I think that, to me that set is the golden standard for like Lego Star Wars location builds. Like that set is everything. Squidman says 2012 Jabba's Palace. I like that set a lot. That's a really good set, but I'm taking the Cantina over it. The Cantina to me is just so all inclusive. Like that's like the ultimate. Like I mean, obviously the UCS Cantina is the most comprehensive Cantina, but that 2014 one, It's so good. Bob says I'm the only one that doesn't like. Bro, I don't know how you can not like that cantina, bro. That cantina is so good. Purple Stud says I think we need more. Bro, Purple Stud's saying all the right things. I think we might be soulmates because I am 100% with that, bro. More play sets, less dioramas, less helmets, less 18 plus, more play sets, more 20, 30, $40, 15, $10 sets. Please, please, Lego, do it for do it for me, if for no one else. Cantina looks difficult to display. I don't know which one. I don't know what I would ever do with it if I bought one. You mean like the UCS one? Prospect says, when do you think, if ever, we'll get new sequel sets? I think, I mean, 2025 is around the corner. I wouldn't be shocked if they did something for the 10th anniversary of The Force Awakens. The Force Awakens. I could see that happening. Alexander says if it wasn't for the 2014 Cantina, my 2020 MBS Cantina wouldn't have enough of Figuring Dan and the modal nodes. Exactly, bro. Although I think there's technically supposed to be 7 of them, so I think even with both sets, you'd still need like one more. Yeah, UCS Cantina is too flat and wide. It looks awkward. It takes up too much space. Opened up. I mean, I don't like the Falcon is like flat and wide. Like I don't like. I don't know. I feel like when people say something is weird to display, like that's a weird argument to me. Like when it like for a location like that, like how else are you supposed to do the cantina? Like that's just the shape of the cantina, you know? Like I don't see that as a negative against the set. It's just it's shaped the way it's supposed to be. Maybe you need like a wider shelf to display it on, but like that's just the way the shape it's supposed to be, you know? Like if it were any other shape, I'd be like, why does it look like this? Why does it not look like an actual cantina? So I can't see that as a negative against the set. Squidman says, I honestly don't think they'll do anything for that anniversary. They have never done any 10-year anniversary stuff other than Lego Star Wars itself. I mean, we did get, that Jedi Starfighter for the 10th anniversary of Attack of the Clones, which was like expertly predicted by myself. Not to brag, but I definitely predicted that like right on the nose. So even if it wasn't branded as like, oh, 10th anniversary uh Jedi Starfire from episode 2. I'm sorry, 20th anniversary. Um it still happened. Unless you're specifically saying 10th anniversary isn't done. But I don't know. I wouldn't be shocked. I think it's a different era. I love animated Clone Wars series. More sets from animated Clone War. Which animated Clone Wars series? Not what you're talking about. What specifically would you want to see from the 2D Clone Wars? UCS Cantina can fit on a shelf that is 12 by 20 when it's folded up. There you go. Boom. Easy money. I mean, I have my Cantina on a shelf, and it's literally the same size as these shelves back here. It's not that problematic for me, at least. Chris Santos says, I want that big ship Han had in the Force Awakens to place that. I mean, we kind of got that, but I mean, we didn't get like an exterior of the ship, but we got like the interior of the freighter, which I think is kind of an underrated set. I don't think enough people talk about that. I kind of like that set with the Wrath Tars. Prospect that says, I think a B Wing is long overdue. I absolutely agree. Better Taco Donna would be fantastic. That'd be great. Y'all know how much I want to see Captain Atheno as a minifigure, so Absolutely. Him and Grumgar Bazinatal, all my favorites, all my friends. Purple Sud says when you see a Munos 10 gunship. What if that's like Lego's play? Lego just does every year a different colored gunship, and then 10 years from now we'll get another white one. So we'll get every color in between them, and then 10 years from now, when everyone has a rainbow collection of gunships, we'll get the normal one. And yes, an MBS Taco Donna would go super hard. In 10 years, the gunship would be backwards. Yes, in 10 years, when little kids' hands have like evolved to be tiny, the gunship will also evolve to be tiny with it. What if Lego Pick a Rick had an option to get bags with the recolored pieces for gunship? I mean, that would be so many pieces though. Like, I feel like at that point it'd be just worth it for them to make a new set as opposed to like, here, color swap it. Like, you'd have to take the entire thing apart to like color swap it, so to speak. The gunship will be the same ones, same size as the ones in the UCS Venator, bro. Yikes. Paul the 501st Cool Trooper says, I would like to see a ventless starfighter from 2D Clone Wars to pair with a kind. Oh, I guess you mean Ventress. Okay, that makes more sense. Are you talking about like, what is the thing even called? With the circle, the sphere cockpit with like the flappy wings? Is that what you refer to? Oh, Bobo's here. My bad. All right, hold on one sec. Hey, I hope I didn't keep you waiting too long. Oh god, that is an echo.
Hold on a
Um,
second.
okay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, sounds
Sounds
just
just
weird
weird
for a
for a
second.
second.
I'm
I'm
gonna
gonna
fix
fix
that.
that.
Well,
Well,
I
I
just
just
got
got
here.
here.
I have
I have
some
some things
things I
I
need to
need to
do,
do,
so
so
I'm
I'm
kind of
kind of
late.
late. I
Okay.
have
Not been
not been
waiting.
waiting.
All right, no problem. All right, quick with a question says, what are the three most important sets you think are missing from The Rise of Skywalker? Because we guys got as many sets from that movie as Force Awakens and Last Jedi. That is a beautiful question. I have two that come off the head right off the top, like sets that like we 100% need, like just no doubt. Number one, OG ship. You know, it come with Ray, Finn, Poe, Dio. Is C3PO with C3PO is with them, and
Right.
yeah, sure, why not? I think that'd be a good like $70 set. Second, Battle of X or the Duel on Exegol, whatever they want to call it. Zombie Palpatine, Ray, Ben Solo, minifigure that we just don't have. I mean Zombie Palpatine we also don't have. That could be one of their like $30-$40 sets that they really want. Come with his throne, his Star Wars Game of Thrones throne. Um, and if they really want,
Yeah.
they can throw in one of the weird like guys in like the crowd, like the chanty guys. I don't know. Number three, I forget the name of it. Someone will know. Yeah, the Sith Choir. I forget the name of it, but it's the big transport ship that lands on top of the surface of one of the Sith. Oh God, what are they called? The Red Star Destroyers. The Sith. Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah,
No
no
clue.
clue.
No
No
clue.
what,
clue.
bro? They have a name. I swear they have a name. Um, whatever. The Sith army, the transport that lands on it, and then the horses kind of fly out of it. Fly out of it. The horses run out of it. I think that transport with a couple of horses and some resistance guys, and maybe some Sith troopers and Sith jetpack troopers. I think that'd be a fun set as well. Those are my three pitches. Quick says Kylo's TIE Fighter with Pisana. I mean, I think that'd be cool. I guess the only thing about that is like, I don't think that's like a super necessary one because we already obviously got a very similar set to that with Kylo's TIE Silencer. So, Purple Stud says LAGT, low altitude goat transport. Bro, that's amazing. Purple Stud might be one of my new favorite people. Where have you been all my life? So those are my three pitches. Squidman says they can do that walker with the claw on Kajimi. I think we can just forget that that thing ever existed. I'm not a fan of that walker. I do think a Kajimi playset could be cool though, just the location itself. I like Kajimi.
I haven't watched that movie since I was seeing it in cinema. That's the party planet, right? Or is that the?
It's the ice planet, or yeah, the snow planet. Here's a. Actually, hold on, let's see what the poll ended up being. Bro, 80% yes, 20% God, bro, y'all are some masochists. Okay, another poll. I'm curious. How many of you have seen The Rise of Skywalker more than once?
I watched it twice in cinemas.
Final Order. That's what I was. Bro, I could not remember the name. The Final Order Star Destroyer. That's what I wanted to say. Okay, so far most people have watched that movie more than once. Wow. Okay.
How many times have you seen it?
I've only seen it. I watched it in theaters and I've not seen it since then.
I watched it twice in theaters, and I've not seen it since then.
Did you see it like close to each other, like back to back, or did you wait a little bit between each one?
No, because this is gonna sound really stupid. Me and my friends wanted to go to the cinema. I'd already seen it. I didn't like it. I just didn't like it. But we were going to see some other movie, and then it sold out. So it's just like,
let's watch Star Wars again.
Let's go again.
Okay.
I don't know. I haven't seen it then.
I feel you. The guest has a bit of an echo. Yeah, hold on, let me try to fix it. I tried to connect my headphone before the stream, and it was not having it. Oh, actually, my bad. I know why you have an echo. Okay. You actually should be good now. I had the desktop audio and the mic audio. So say something.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Hello?
Yeah, you should be good now.
Oh, if not, let us know, chat.
All right. David Cohen says, "Now don't get mad, but I enjoyed all the Star Wars." Bro, no one's gonna get mad. I would hope not. I mean, I have my gripes with certain Star Wars films, but I would never get mad at a Star Wars fan being like, "I like Star Wars."
That's kind of sad that that's like a hot take nowadays.
Right? Yeah. I like the movies, guys. Sorry, don't hang me. I do still yearn for that feeling. And y'all know what feeling I'm talking about. That feeling of going in and watching a new Star Wars movie. Like those are by far some of my favorite Star Wars memories. Someone erased it from the archive memory.
Jamin in chat says, what movie do you think is the most underrepresented in MOCs?
Movie. I mean, it kind of has to be Rise of Skywalker, right? Like,
yeah. Yeah, definitely.
Like
But that makes sense.
what is the bit like? I feel like every Star Wars movie I could say I've seen like a large scale build from, except Rise of Skywalker. Like what is the largest Rise of Skywalker mock that you guys have seen?
I can't think of any. But yeah, you're right. Every single movie I can think of a large scale mock.
I feel like Rise of Skywalker and Solo would probably be the two.
I saw a lot of castle mocks when that movie
Yeah,
came out. Everybody was doing castle, just like you
yeah.
said.
Kettle was super popular, but I don't know if it hit like the. I feel like you go to like a Lego convention like now, and you don't see it like you see. I mean, you'll see Rogue One mocks, you see Hoth mocks,
Oh, you
Tatooine, like
always see it.
original trilogy. You see all like all over the place. You'll see some sequel stuff, that's kind of like hung around from the movies, but like Rise, nah. I'd say for I'd say maybe Rise and
It depends what you count as like based on the movie, because I feel like a lot of Geonosian marks that come to mind, people have gone more of like, or Battlefront, or the Clone Wars, or some other instance.
I
But
could see
it's
that.
basically the same.
Yeah, that's an interesting
So
point.
and
Like how
count.
many true episode 2 mocks do you see? Like I'd say Camino,
Yeah.
for as important as Camino is to the film, you hardly see any Camino mocks.
Mm.
Understandably, it's just kind of a weird thing to build. And yeah, Geonosis, like I mean Geonosis you didn't really see at all until more recently when Dark Orange became
Yeah, that's
more
true. That's true.
more
More
readily
recent thing.
available. And Squidman, that's literally what I was just thinking. I was gonna before you mentioned episode 2, I was gonna say I feel like you don't see a lot of Phantom Menace mocks either. Like Feed is kind of the go-to, but even with like Feed, you see more people do it like Battlefront style and not like
I,
direct from
I feel
episode
like
1. No one
I
ever
feel like
builds
in
the
the
Battle of Naboo either. Duel
oh
of the
yeah,
Fates, I
I
feel, isn't
disagree.
like a big mock choice. The pod race isn't either. I guess you know. Let's go through the. Oh, what'd you say, Spiffy?
Yeah, I disagree with
Naboo is
that one.
understandable. It's just a field. Like,
No, but I disagree because back in the early days, when everyone was doing clone bases, which were basically just 2x4 bricks, that's a clone base, stack them up. The other part of that was buying a full Pick-a-Pick cup of the stem clan
Yeah.
piece, just putting them on your green base plate, droids, and then a cup of Gungans. Boom. So I saw so many of those. That's like the two parts everybody got was the green stem piece and the 2x4 gray uh yeah,
Rick.
The difference
right.
is like
That's just
clone.
how the
A bunch of clones in a field is cool. A bunch of Gungans in the field is less cool to most Star Wars fans. So
That's true.
Sorry, didn't want to interrupt, but hey there.
hey, how are you, man?
Oh,
Well, I'm great. I should technically be reading Othello right now, but there's a live stream going on, so
Hey,
you
yo,
saved me.
priorities. Hey, what's up, Brick Freak? How you doing? I guess we can go. Let's go through the movies and like we can pick like what is the most common mock we see from each Star Wars film.
episode one. It definitely. I think
I don't know. I mean,
Theed is weird because that's a lot of Battlefield blocks.
yeah, like part of me
Yeah,
wants to say Theed from episode 1, but I don't see that many straight up episode 1.
it's just the city, necessarily any movie scenes.
Yeah, I don't know. Do I feel like you see some Duel of the Fates mocks, but I wouldn't say it's like super like for as iconic as like a scene that it is. I don't think you see nearly as many like mocks based on it as you would expect.
Mm.
Um,
But I
yeah,
think that
I guess Feed kind of just
mm,
wins by default. Like,
Yeah, I mean, there are a lot of just green plate MOCs, so...
Yeah. Hey, what's up, Coconut? How you doing, bro? He says, I'll put my money on Thief for episode 1. That one has done a lot. I suppose.
Yeah.
Um,
I think I'm gonna go with Data's Focus. It's in both Catalyst bricks and I can't remember the name of the other YouTuber. I'm sorry, but they both did Stigma, both of them, but inspired by the movies and
yeah.
not the game.
Yeah, I forget the guy's name, but I know exactly who you're talking about. He did a actually pretty big feed based on
Yep.
the films. All right, episode 2. I feel at this point kind of has to like Geonosis. Like I, Coconut says episode 2's got to be Padme's apartment, bruh.
It's kind of funny Coconut just joined. When I thought of like this is like, oh, a lot of these marks are based on the video game Battlefront, but Coconut probably has the most like episode 2 mark because he made like the globe, the Lego set, into one of the like ships
Yeah,
the Separatists had. That was good. I really like that.
that's a good idea. Yeah.
That's so creative.
I mean, yeah. What else do people build
Hmm.
often at all from episode 2?
Episode 2.
Feed.
No one builds the episode 2 feed scenes.
I mean, what do they do?
Coruscant?
I guess.
No,
Yeah, I guess.
well, I think every Coruscant is either you do like shady, no battle, where it's just like it feels more like a Clone Wars episode, or you do the other version, which is the other Clone Wars, where there's a battle going on.
Oh yeah.
So those three.
I mean, I guess there are a couple Camino MOCs.
Yeah, there are. There's a couple Camino MOCs out there.
Yeah, you should really start building one too.
Bro, it's too difficult. Too difficult, bro. You would not, bro. I spent so much time this week. So there more than likely will be a Camino update this weekend. I spent so much time this week, not even like, basically just trying to like realign all the panels on my Camino mock to line up with each other perfectly, which involves some rebuilding and basically just making the exterior like look perfect. Because like I got all the panels finished up, now I had to like fix the structure, just a lot of things, and like I notice a difference because like I see it in person, but I feel like if I showed any of you like, oh, this is what it looks like now, I'd be like, it looks the same. But like all the gaps are like finally gone, which makes me super happy. But it took so long, bro. Like you have no idea. Like fixing all those freaking panels, like, oh my god. I never felt like I spent so much time working on something that doesn't look like anything changed on the mod.
Yeah, I feel that. Yeah, I think we're just gonna go with. I want to go with Genesis.
Okay.
Even though there's a lot of for the next movie, I don't want to say Revenge of the Sith. I want to go with the Clone Wars movie.
Oh
and
my
it has
god.
to be Ted. It has to be Ted.
Why did you skip Revenge of the Sith though? Oh, are we going chronologically?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I guess I would say probably. Honestly, I feel like I see Christophsis more than I see Teth. Like, I feel like Christophsis is actually kind of surprisingly a popular build.
True. Actually, thinking of it, I don't think I've seen a single Teth mock.
I've seen a Chris Productions do a Teth mock. That's the only one I can think of right off top.
I can name 3 based on the movie alone. I could probably find more just based on like people doing RPs and stuff.
Yeah.
And I can think of. I can also think of 3 first actors based on the But the actor stuff is probably more popular.
All right, now Revenge of the Sith.
Now
This one,
I want to say Udapau.
I was gonna say Mustafar. I'll probably go with I mean, Kashyyyk up there too. Like, I think I see more Kashyyyk than Utapau for sure. Kashyyyk has also had the most set.
But when I see Kashyyyk, I often think I just think I see a lot of small Udapau marks. Because everyone starts out with a lot of Dark 10 when they start building marks, I feel like. So that's like a go-to in the beginning. Maybe I'm biased.
Well, it kind of depends. What are we arguing here? Like, are we just talking about massive scale mods or like any size?
Any size.
Right? Any size.
I might go with. I'm going with Mustafar or Kashyyyk. I think Mustafar and then Kashyyyk behind it.
I think.
I mean, there are a lot of Jedi temples.
There are a lot of Jedi temples too. There
are.
But I feel like there's more. I feel like there's more Mustafar. Bro, the high ground.
Yeah, true. That one section, yeah, that definitely gets built a lot.
That might be.
Brick Freak says, I think Kashyyyk more because the 41st. Yeah, like, Kashyyyk has so many playsets that, like, I think it's just easier for people to do that as, like, a mod.
Yeah. Okay, Scarif, moving on.
Yeah. On real quick, Millennium Brick says, my dream mock is a huge Mustafar mock with movable lava river, if that were possible. That's, like, whenever... that's... I wouldn't say a dream of mine, but I've definitely contemplated that. Like a Mustafar with dynamic lava would be so cool, especially if you didn't have lights as well included in it. That'd be beautiful.
Oh yeah.
I still haven't moved on to large scale yet.
Bro, you'll get there.
Yeah, hopefully. I'm either gonna do some of my dream mocks are just like Endor, just that's just cool. Want to do bridges in the trees, and then I have two mocks. I haven't seen them, and I don't mind revealing them, even though I haven't seen a lot of them. One is Ryloth, based on the episode where I'm gonna die, it's gonna die. The one where that episode, I want to do Ryloth with that, and then I want to do Florum, based on the episode with Jar Jar, where they ride like rhinos.
Okay.
Just because I remember that level so clearly from the Clone Wars, Lego Clone Wars video game.
Okay.
Yeah. I remember watching that episode. Yeah, remember watching that idiot Jar Jar just bumbling around the entire episode. No, I was so frustrated because I don't know if it's actually true, but I just noticed the number of clones Jar Jar is with constantly fluctuates between like 3 and 4, and it never stays the
same. Yo, Coconut says my dream mock is when Jar Jar and Mace Windu rescue his girlfriend. Bro, that's who we need. We need a Queen Julia minifigure. Maybe she'll be one of the special figures we get next year, bro.
Yeah,
that'd be so dope, bro.
Yeah, I think a lot of people even like
but kind of getting back to like the beginning of the conversation. I mean, large scale. I haven't moved on to small scale yet.
Yeah, same.
Fair enough. So it's kind of annoying sometimes because then you start buying like a good amount of one thing and then you can just use nothing of it for the next build because you don't want to do the same thing right after, right? I just feel like I spent a lot of doing different things, and I feel like I don't know.
I feel like I pull a lot of gray vehicles right after one another.
There you go.
That's I'm terrain.
Just to make sure I'm not misremembering this, Sice Noodles kills Zero the Hutt, right? Like that happened?
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
just make. I just wanted to make sure I remembered that correctly. That was That was something.
Anniversary figure.
That was definitely something.
That definitely was an episode I have seen.
All right, so I guess we're at what, solo now?
Castle.
Definitely Kessel. Although I will say, I think a good contender would be not necessarily like Vandor, but Convey X Mox specifically. I've seen a lot of people try to make a Convey X. Like even to this day, I feel like that still pops up.
Also, we say Kessel, but like that's I feel like I don't see a lot of Kessels anymore. I feel like Mimban is still going kind of crazy.
Yeah, I forgot about Mintban.
So maybe at this point Mimban is like taking over. Took over.
The Mintban is taking over. Yo, shout out to Chandler for the $4.99 dono. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it, bro. He says, Jay, you should do a Felucia mock next. I feel like you would absolutely knock it out of the park. If you did one, PS, love your vids, keep up the work. Thank you so much, man. As for Felucia, I think I need to play like Battlefront Felucia to really want to do it. Because in my mind, like from episode 3, obviously, Felucia is just a field with flowers. I mean, you could do some interesting builds for the flowers, but I can't say that just that idea on its own gets me excited. Like a couple ships in a field with flowers. So I think Battlefront has maybe some more interesting things that.
Yeah, the Battlefront map is great. Like it's actually a really diverse landscape.
Okay.
So to say.
So I'll be open to that for sure.
There's I can't remember if it's an arc or it's just one episode where the gang, Obi, Ahsoka, and Anakin teams up with a couple of bounty hunters to defend a village on Felucia.
Yeah, that's just one episode.
Yeah.
And in the original Battlefront, they fight some creature.
It's it's damn, I can't remember the name, but the one that Obi-Wan fought.
Yeah. Act or something.
Actually, yeah.
Bro, the way that Obi-Wan executed the Acklay will never sit right with me. Like he cut off he cut off half its legs. The thing was like completely immobilized, and it was like, let me just put this lightsaber through your chest. He was why was Obi-Wan
misery? It's a merciful thing to do, right?
Why was he more thorough in killing the Acklay than he was Anakin on Mustafar? Is my question. Like, imagine if he did that same thing to Anakin, just did the lightsaber swing. No
you
more.
You're my brother,
Acklay. I love you, bro. But yeah, bro, the Acklay got done dirty in that movie for sure, bro.
It's Obi-Wan is just the most loved Jedi, right? The Jedi Order.
Okay, so are we on? I guess we're on episode 7 now.
No. Wait, did we do the originals?
Oh yeah, those movies did happen.
We didn't do any.
Okay, we're episode 4.
Yavin for episode 4.
Yavin? Nah, Tatooine for sure.
Death Star.
I'm gonna go with Tatooine. Nah, Tatooine.
No.
Tatooine and Death Star are close.
Yeah, I'm going with Death Star instead, because I can't think of, when I think about it, I can't really think of any Yavin movies which aren't based off Battlefront. The same like Tatooine.
I think like Tatooine and Death Star are close, but I'm gonna go with Tatooine. Like oh my, like there's so many Tatooine mocks I've seen. Oh my god. Brick Freak says 4 Tatooine, 5 House 6 Indoor. Yeah, I mean pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Tatooine over Death Star. Death Star is obviously massively popular, but Tatooine is like everybody does that. Like,
yeah, but I feel like when you're building at like a small scale, there's just so many small like Death Star hallways. It's pretty simple, right? To know about a hallway.
But I
Yeah,
feel
that
like you
goes-
also see so many small.
The Death hallway.
But you also see so many small, just like Tatooine landscapes.
But I feel like when I think about the small fucking landscape, I don't think they're based on episode 4. Like they're mostly just like, is it though?
I think most of them that you see are probably based on episode 4. I don't know. I mean, I think it's close, but
Yeah,
I feel like I
it's
feel like Tatooine would barely edge it up. 5. Does anyone dispute Hoth? It's. I mean, like Hoth is.
Yeah.
Hoth is the Hoth would be number one.
Yeah.
Like if you considered every episode. Like
yeah.
Hoth is by
I think
far
it's
the most done Star Wars mock.
Everyone has done a hot like
Yeah.
or something related to it.
That's white. Like
it's the quintessential battle. Like you have trenches and a base on one side and big walkers on the other. Like it just.
I've done a Ordo Plutonium more than I've done hot.
That's the most Clone Wars fan thing you've ever said.
Such a great episode, though.
Spoken like a true clone kid. Okay. So now that we're done with the original trilogy, episode 7. I feel like Jakku is up there.
Yeah.
wait, did we do 6?
I mean,
Endor.
I went with Endor. Like,
Yeah, Endor.
does anyone? I don't think anyone disputes that.
Isn't it depressing there will be a Mando movie in between those two in like a couple of years?
That is weird to think about. Oh, King Baby wants a rundown. Okay, so episode 1, we went with Feed. Episode 2, we went with Geonosis. Episode 3, I think we went with Mustafar. Episode, I'm sorry, the Clone Wars movie. I guess we went with Christophsis. Episode 3, no, yeah,
Rogue
3. What we go? Oh, Mustafar. Episode
Rogue One was Scarif.
Yeah, Rogue One Scarif. Solo Kessel. Episode 4 Tatooine. Episode 5 Hoth.
No. We changed. We changed Solo to Mimban.
Oh yeah. Okay. Solo Mimban. 4, 5, 6 Tatooine Hoth Endor. And now we have led our way up to episode 7, to which I'm gonna say, I mean, Jakku feels like the main one, but
yeah, I'm actually on that note. I gotta go do something real quick.
Okay, bro bails as soon as we start talking about the sequels.
I think
it's better if I just pull myself from that conversation, anyways.
Bro, you can't talk about Oh my god! If I can talk about freaking Christophsis, you can talk about sequel mock.
I feel like you also got. I think Takodana is really popular. I know there's more Jakku, but some of them has to be based in like the final battle. So I think Takodana is close, but not as close as like some of the other.
Yeah, Takodana is definitely super popular.
So I still think Jakku is the most popular, but I think it's kind of close.
Yeah, I feel like for as big as Starkiller was in the movie, I don't think you saw very many mocks from it.
No. Because they bought all the white pieces, they were going to do a Hoth step.
Right.
Even though they'd already built it a couple steps. I'm just going to do that.
Alexander says Hosnian Prime. I don't think I've ever seen a Hosnian Prime mock.
I once started a Starkill base mark.
You did?
Yeah, it changed halfway through to
Bruh.
Ordo Plutonia.
Bruh, what is up with you and Ordo Plutonia? Stop building Ordo Plutonia so much.
I have only built one custom vehicle, and that's a Scout Speeder.
Okay.
Which is completely my own design.
That's cool.
But I really want to do the swoop bike with the encaps bubble. Cause that set was like the reason I built that planet so many times. So I have to build that vehicle at some point.
Wait, what set?
The one we get like the alien that lives on Orbitonia and Anakin in his like blue.
Oh,
Resellers.
the Prequel speeder.
Yep.
That is so interesting. That like that's what talking to Lego Star Wars fans is so interesting because like I feel like everyone kind of has a story with like the set that really resonated with them, and depending on when you collected or even just where you were at a specific time can really dictate like what set you ended up with and like which ones like really stood out to you. So the fact that of all things the Freako Speeder was one set that like really inspired you, I find super interesting.
Yeah. Because that just set had just everything. It was like it was a cool version of Anakin. It was different. It had a cool alien.
Yeah, Dyson, very cool minifigure. I like that figure too because I feel like it obviously came out during that Clone Wars era, but that Dyson figure kind of transcends Clone Wars style. Where insofar as like I would put that in any mock. Like it looks so good.
Mine is sitting at a corner table in my Master Series Mos Eisley Cantina. Because there's one in the episode 4.
Really interesting.
Yep.
All right. What's up, Raymond Dies from Amarillo? All right. So episodes 8 and 9. Episode 8 got to go with Crate.
Great. Yes.
I do kind of feel like the Praetorian Guard fight is like up there as well. I feel like that I've seen a lot of mocks of that.
I think that it's built a lot compared to some of the other stuff. The Crate is just like so popular. Like, at some point you build paths so many times and you don't want to stray too far from tradition. And we have a couple of 2x4 red bricks.
Exactly.
So might as well just do Crate.
And all right, episode 9.
Episode 9.
I honestly have no idea. I mean, I guess I'd say like the Exegol duel. Like I've seen a few people do the Emperor fighting Rey and Kylo. So, or
I think I've seen Bulio's head on the table more than twice, actually. Just like,
bro, poor Bulio.
Because everyone gets it, feels like, this is sick. I'm gonna do that.
Yeah. I don't know. Like, episode 9 is kind of a tough one.
Yeah, I don't think it just isn't that popular.
Yeah.
It makes
and I guess that finishes our discussion. So that was very fun. Thanks everyone for participating. But what you actually brought up kind of made you want to pivot to a different topic that I think would be pretty interesting. And I'd love for everyone in the chat to give their thoughts as well. But like, what Lego Star Wars set would you guys say inspired the builder in you the most? I think the one that really sticks out to me as a kid was the original Arc 170. Like I was very much a like I build my Lego set and then I don't mess with it type of kid. But I think like seeing the mechanism for that set, because I got that before I got an X-wing, so that was kind of my first exposure to the like twist the knob on the back and S foils open, and then it also had the function where you pull the knob and then the bombs drop out of the bottom, and I just thought that was so freaking cool. I also just thought the entire construction of the set was just super cool to me. So I found myself like taking that set apart. Like at one point, I built like a custom ship using the parts from it. Then eventually, I was like, okay, I want my Arc 170 again, so I built that again. But like in terms of just like experiencing build techniques that make me really want to try new stuff, I think that original Arc 170 was a big part of developing me and inspiring me as a builder.
I actually think my answer. When I remember like what I like built as a kid, it it all started with like pirate ships.
Okay.
So I've sent a pic in Cantina of the set, which is like definitely one of those things was like, okay, this started me building. Because I would use like I got a lot of old sets from my big brother.
Yeah.
So my custom models was like, I had these pirate ship hulls, like big chunky pieces.
Right.
And then I would stuff random stuff to make it a Star Wars ship.
Okay.
And I had the big Western base. Yeah, that was a clone base. So like, I think just like having those big pieces was just easy to get to like started.
Yeah, for
doing
sure.
my own.
Absolutely. We got some
Like,
really
for
fun
like-
answers in the chat. Paul the 501st Gold Trooper says UCS AT-AT, which, okay, dang, awesome.
Nice.
Wookie Catamaran from Cheese on Top 17. Well, I'm sure, like, that's a set you just don't really hear a lot about, so I like that answer. Brick Freak says First Order Scout Walker, also first set, but always fitted it in everything I built. Always create scenes around it. That's what's up. The
Nice.
latest Droid Escape Pod was my first Star Wars set as a kid. The latest, oh my god, you were young. That was what, like a 2018, 2017? That had Rogue One box art, I think. 2017 set? Dang, bro. Got it for your birthday after seeing Captain America Civil War in theaters with my dad. Okay. Good memories. But that sounds like a good day. Birthday, go see a freaking awesome movie, then get a Lego set on the way home. Heck yeah, bro. Alexander says Django Slave 1, the fact that a revolving cockpit, hidden weapons, and the hyperdrive room and missile storage areas made it seem like so much more is possible space. Bro, you just totally unlocked a memory for me. I had the exact same feelings, but not with the Django Fett one, but with the 2006 Boba Fett Slave 1. Like, I don't know what it is like about those Slave 1 sets that like Lego just spazzed out on. But yes, like all the features they had packed into those ships were ridiculous. Like especially the boba one, because it had like the top that you'd open up, and it had like the big spring-loaded missile that went inside it, so you could like trigger that, and then still have the revolving cockpit. It has tons of like hidden compartments and sections that you can either take missiles out of or like like take everything out of. Um, Dude, that set was so cool. And the Django one was like it in a lot of ways. The Django one also had like the magnetic storage box in the bottom, so like I totally know what you're talking about, bro. Let's see. Still got some answers. Playmation says there were so many sets as a kid that I thought had cool builds for the play features. Jamin Grow says 08 Anakin Starfighter and Indoor Bunker. And those are some good sets to have, especially the indoor set. Raymond says, what side of the Force would I fight with? I'm a light side kind of guy. I don't have enough. I like to think I'm devious sometimes, but I don't have it in me to be an evil boy. Um, Alexander says the Jedi Starfighter from 2002 with the landing gear was revolutionary to me too. Made me always want to include landing gear and practical features. I guess yeah, that's a good point. Like, what had like folding landing gear up until that point? Was there any Star Wars set that had retractable landing gear before that? The X-wing certainly didn't. The Y-wing didn't.
Wait, when does this come in?
The 2002 Obi-Wan's Jedi Starfighter. That might have been the first like Star Wars set with like folding landing gear.
Yeah.
Interesting. I never thought about that, but yeah, and so like I feel like similar to that, the landing gear on the '05 Anakin Jedi Interceptor kind of made me feel the same way.
I feel like every X-wing we can like flip the wings gave me the same awesome feeling as turning the Slave 1. They were just the most switchable ships.
Oh yeah, bro, the X-wings are so much fun.
Do that little thing and boom, now you're ready to fly. It was perfect.
Do I have the UCS Slave one? Yes, I do. I have two of them actually. I have a Boba and a Django version. King Bibby says, "What about upcoming anniversaries? Any builds people are considering for 2025 to 2030? I'm excited for a New Hope 50th anniversary. Oh my god, that is so ridiculous. And Empire Strikes Back 40th. Would have loved to do indoor last year, but wasn't close to possible. I feel you, bro. Um, Prospect says 2013 Ewok Village. First big set really inspired me to build myself using parts of the set. That's what's up, bro. That is a goated set.
Yeah.
Squidman, no, I do not have my 06 Slave 1 built. I pretty much don't have any of like my childhood sets built. Unless I've like repurchased it as an adult. I don't have any of like any like pre 09 sets that I would have got as a kid built.
Reading some of these actually got me thinking back to like when the first like mock they started posting like on YouTube when I was young. Was
Okay.
like I did an expansion to my Jabba's palace because the you could combine it with the Rancor pit.
Right.
So I just felt like the logical thing was to build the next component. So I built the droid torture chain.
Of
And
course.
on top of that, and then on top of that, I added a small room for Han Solo to be in, and then I obviously had a Slave 1, so I kind of copied the old Cloud City and built like a handing base, so it like expanded upon that.
That's what's up, bro.
And then the Hobbit home just had so many pieces, so I could just like start building a green mountain because there's just so many green slopes in that.
Right.
And back in.
I feel you.
These are great answers in the chat, like
yeah, bro.
Nostalgic.
This is definitely. I love when we can have conversations like this. Like, it's crazy how back in the when we had these experiences back in the day, like I wouldn't say it felt like it was unique to us, but I never would have imagined that like at the same time where I was like having intimate moments with my Lego Star Wars ships and like getting really inspired and just getting into Star Wars, that there were so many other people like not even at that same time, but like across the span of Lego Star Wars who had that same gateway, and that's just it's wild. I think that's one of the really unique things about this community, that like we obviously all come from different age groups, so we found Lego Star Wars at various times. But when you break it down to like, how did you play with Lego Star Wars? Like, what got you inspired? Like, what things did you really enjoy? Like, all of our stories are so similar. Like, you got a set, and it could have been from a scene you really like, or it could have been from something you didn't really know about. But regardless, like with what you had, you made your adventures, and that like made us all lifelong fans. So I don't know. I think that's just really cool.
Yeah.
It really is.
Honestly, I don't even remember what my first set was.
Does it just feel like do you guys, here's a question. Do you guys remember what it was like as a child before you were into Lego Star Wars? Or was it always, were you just does it feel like you were just always into it in some aspect?
Well, I don't know when it came out. My first set was the Droid Battle Pack and the first of the Grievous ships.
Okay. The 2006 one?
What?
The 2006 one?
Yeah.
Or was it 07?
I think
was
Grievous is like 4 droid arms on like a weird body. So it might be that. And I'm from 2002. So that's been like, it's always been about it.
Okay.
I've always had it.
I mean, I remember I definitely remember, like, I played extensively with Lego before I was actually into Star Wars. But, like, bro, once I got into Star Wars, it was over. Like I remember I was like right before I got into Star Wars, I was super into like Lego Spider-Man, and I had all those sets on my shelf. The one shelf I had to actually display sets, and like progressively over time, like each Spider-Man thing just got replaced with a Star Wars thing until there was no more Spider-Man sets on that shelf. And I knew it got bad. I eventually just decided, okay, like I can't display both. I just got to take apart all my Spider-Man sets, and that's what I ended up doing. So like all the Spider-Man like figures and sets, just the parts went into my parts collection. I was like, I'm a I'm a Star Wars kid now.
I was never like only into Star Wars. I bought a lot of King of Knights. The line where it's like knights versus like trolls, skeletons.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was sold.
Yeah.
I got so much of that. That was so sick. And since I got a lot of old sets from my brother, to this day, the Western theme is still like my third favorite
Oh,
theme
bro,
of all
Western
time.
stuff is so goated.
And my favorite set is fourth Lego Vader.
Yeah, I mean, I've like always had like. You want to speak first?
No, you just go off that.
Yeah, no. I mean, I've just like always had like my dad's old Lego, so like mostly Mtron or Space Police.
Okay, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I remember a lot of the times because like it was all taken apart because I was a kid and I broke most of it, you know.
Of course.
Yeah, I remember just like getting him to spend hours just like searching through my massive parts bin to find the pieces to rebuild one of the sets.
Yo, that's what's up. Let's see. We got Millennium Brick says Jay should be a Lego Star Wars motivational speaker. Y'all think there's a market for that? I can tour the country giving motivational speeches in Walmart aisles, convincing people to buy Lego Star Wars playsets. Um, Chris El Santos says he was an Ninjago kid at first and then discovered Star Wars. Alexander says, yeah, I've been a Lego fan since 4, so at least 6 years before Lego Star. Okay, got you. Um, Playmation says Lego Star Wars is a game changer as a kid. I also had action figures, but the Lego sets were so much cooler and so much more expansive with lots of possibilities due to the scale. Absolutely. Like as a kid, I remember like I would see the Star Wars action figures in the aisles, and I was young enough to have actually seen like when they were for one when they were way more affordable, and two when there were way more Star Wars action figures available. Like the Star Wars just section in general in toy aisles right now is like pathetic compared to what it used to look like when I was a kid. And like I'd see tons of characters that I recognize, like, oh, like those look cool, but like the Lego versions for whatever reason just always resonated with me more. I was like, because like Lego, like you can just do what you want with it. Like with an action figure, you know, you get the figures and you get the like ships, and then sometimes maybe you can get some sort of environment. But with Lego, like there's nothing you can't have. Like even like if you want to make a custom figure, like a fig bar, you have options for doing that. Um, if you want like a ship that they haven't made, you can make that. If you want a location that they haven't made, you can make that. So like Lego just felt so much more, especially for Star Wars, just so much more imaginative than the figures did. Um, Alexander says, coincidentally, didn't discover Star Wars until 1998. Perfect timing. And boom, I was there when the first Lego Star Wars sets hit in 1999. Holy crap. Such a magical time since regular Lego things were starting to look lesser. Oh yeah, I initially went for Star Wars action figures. It went toe to toe with Lego sets until Revenge of the Sith when I decided to go all in on Star Wars Lego, no other merch. There you go, bro. So did you go to Toys R Us? Because I've been super into like 1999 Star Wars stuff lately. I was like looking at videos and whatnot. I'm planning for an upcoming video talking about it, so I'm actually glad you're here. Did you go to like a Midnight Madness Toys R Us event when the sets like initially came out? I guess it didn't initially come out when the sets came out for the Phantom Menace. Because the first year of Lego Star Wars, the original trilogy sets came out in March, and the Phantom Menace sets came out in May for Midnight Madness with all the rest of the Phantom Menace merchandise. Playmation says, bro, when action figures were $10 and every character, bro, it was different, bro. Different time. Like I can't think like it's like nowadays, especially, bro. Like I can't like. There's no reason for a kid to get into like Star Wars action figures, and it's so like depressing. But like it's way too like the for one you when you go to the aisle, your options are pretty much like the Black Series or the Vintage Collection. Like both of which like Black Series is like almost $25 each now. The 3-inch ones are like 15 each. Like there's barely any characters, if you find any at all. Like it's just it's honestly depressing. Like the amount of I would say the amount of like creative avenues that I had as a kid when it came to Star Wars, like as a fan, like so far superseded what they have now. Like there were so many more video games. There were so many more like action figures were a thing. And I mean Lego, I think Lego is pretty much the way to go now if you're a fan. Like and you want Star Wars merchandise, I think Lego probably offers the most comprehensive group of merch.
Yeah.
So like other than that, like I don't know. It ain't the way it used to be, which is weird.
But like it kind of makes sense, right? There's no movies coming out, and there's no like big show like Clone Wars or Rebel, because back in the day everyone just watched TV, and those shows were always on. So everybody.
I think in the eyes of like Lucasfilm, all the recent shows are bigger than Clone Wars and Rebels. Like I'd say, like from like a merchandise, like a, I think the eyes of Lucasfilm, like the live action stuff is maybe more important to them than the animated stuff.
I think it's, but does it?
Yeah, I mean, you don't see Baby Jabba run merchandise.
Yeah, exactly.
I just can't imagine that sells more toys. I don't know. I just feel like
I think Mando. I mean, I don't have the numbers, but I would assume Mando has sold far more merchandise than any other Star Wars like animated show by far. Like,
yeah,
bro, the amount of Baby Yoda merchandise that you, oh my god, like on people
also so weird.
On people who know nothing about Star Wars.
Yoda. Baby Yoda was like so delayed because they didn't want to spoil him.
Right.
So there was like no merch for like more than 6 months after he like showed up.
Yeah, I mean, I'd say like pretty much since Mando, like I don't know, it's been weird.
But like if I was a kid and I saw a Star Wars set, I wouldn't be interested. I was interested because I played the Lego games and I watched the Clone Wars show.
Yeah.
If it wasn't, because it didn't look more interesting then I would rather just have Castle. I think, it wasn't because if I didn't recognize the characters, I would just got no Castle.
Alexander says, I was in Walmart on April 23rd, 2002, the official merch drop date, and again, Walmart was filled with Attack of the Clone stuff. I convinced my mom to let me buy 2 Lego sets and a Jango Fett figure. That's awesome, bro. What 2 Lego sets did you get?
That's...
I've been really looking for like videos or anything based on like episode 2. I feel like there's a lot of like videos kind of covering like the lead up to the Phantom Menace. But I feel like I haven't found nearly as many videos like leading up to Attack of the Clones, and like I don't know, it's kind of weird.
Oh, that kind of reminds me. I just found
oh god,
I just found this really interesting video that this guy just posted about leading up to Revenge of the Sith and like talking about this like presentation that with like unreleased look.
Yeah, we got it.
Some of those Lego sets were made.
We got it, bro. Good one.
I'm pretty sure M&R did a video like just like yours. It like the thumbnail of it. So I haven't seen it, so maybe it's different. But it looks
That was some peculiar timing, wasn't it?
yeah.
Yeah.
Also, King Bibby, I've seen that, but I don't understand because is it like Minecraft story mode? Because like you can just add styles regular Minecraft, right? Please explain. King Bibby says, anyone excited for Path of the Jedi DLC in Minecraft next week? The Star Wars mashup was so amazing. Worth the $9 if you have Minecraft and never played. I don't understand, because like
I mean, I just thought it was like a mod or something.
no, because I've seen
like a story or something.
But that has to be like it has to be story. But because I've seen someone play Minecraft story mode, like the other game, which is nothing like Minecraft. It's just also square. So how much of it still feels like Minecraft? Am I gonna like chop wood with a lightsaber and like yeah? So all the villages is all gonna be Wado. Emeralds will do you no good here.
Bruh.
I think I watched the trailer for it a while back, or like maybe a couple of weeks ago, and like they have like the Jedi Council and like Yoda's there and like General Grievous.
General Grievous is on the Jedi Council.
No, that was another thing I saw.
Oh, okay.
But it's really, I'm joking. It's so he says it's still regular Minecraft, but like, do you craft a lightsaber? Like, how does the progression work?
Yeah, bro, you get your boy Hu Yang and he puts it together, helps you put together.
Yeah, but do you guys like craft Hu Yang? Like, where does it? Because Minecraft is you punching a tree and then it goes straight from there. Or do you just have the forge from the get-go? Sorry to check on this like super weird path, but I'm so confused by it.
So Alexander has a good comment. He says there's been a big change with what toys show since the prequel days. I think the secrecy tactics and delayed releases of the last decade have ended the days of toy owls being filled before a movie. I feel like to an extent, I think like I mean, if ever, whenever we see the next like big Star Wars launch, I mean, I don't know if it'll get like Force Awakens level, but I think you'll see like pretty big merch push when it comes to toys. Um, I think it is fascinating, like how much more secretive they are about things now than they were back in the day. Like, I mean, you could pretty much get like the novelization of the Phantom Menace before the movie came out. Like, you could know literally everything that happens in the movie. Like, but wait days before, like a month before the movie came out, basically. Then that's wild. Um, One interesting thing, actually two interesting things that I've kind of found out recently in my just looking at random stuff from the prequel era of like Star Wars. I don't know. This might be like you guys might be aware of this. I had no idea. But did you know that like originally it was planned for Count Dooku to fight with two lightsabers, one red and one blue?
No, that would have been sick.
Yeah. So basically in the there's like a comic they made of the movie where he has like a red lightsaber and a blue lightsaber, and there's like not necessarily deleted scene, but like in a making of video, they show Christopher Lee's stunt double practicing with like a red lightsaber and a blue one. So I'm guessing like maybe they were planning on having him like have kept his lightsaber from when he was a Jedi and then also built a new one, but just decided to use both.
I mean,
Well, you
was he
can
like
know.
supposed to always have them, or did he steal like Obi-Wan's or something?
I don't think he stole one of theirs. I think he just had a blue lightsaber.
I think that could have looked sick.
You know,
Like Christopher Lloyd.
No, imagine his curved hilt just like ignites another blade.
That would be weird.
They should have made Grievous actually, and they should have made Grievous and Count Dooku the same person.
Dooku would have been a lightsaber collecting former Jedi.
No, like they're actually the same character. Like a Grievous, or like a Dooku takes off his skin and becomes Grievous.
Bro, that would be woke.
Damn. You good though.
And then
Didn't really think this through. I feel like.
That's all he's got.
No.
and
And then they fight. There we go.
Guys, I have a joke.
No.
Knock.
But
I'm literally about to time you out right now if you continue.
Well, I didn't. Wow, that is
No.
crazy for a knock joke.
Bro, you already know how it is, bro. Don't act brand new.
Yeah, I mean, if you have to announce you're making a joke, it's not gonna be a good joke.
Anyways.
Yeah. Good point.
But
the point I thought you were about to make was like, because I always feel like if you haven't seen the Clone Wars, how is Grievous like that cool of a villain? Because he just shows up and they're all like, yeah, he's definitely the leader of the droid army. Oh, he's already dead?
I mean, did you think that
We just got to
did
know
the Clone
guy.
Wars make Grievous any like cooler to anybody? I don't think Clone Wars does much for Grievous, to be honest.
The only thing Grievous has going for it that it looks
I think 2D Clone Wars does some good stuff for Grievous, but 3D not so much.
I can't remember what the 2D one first, but I definitely watched Clone Wars before I watched the prequel trilogy.
I'm about
So,
to
like-
leave, but before I leave, I have one more thing to say.
I just preemptively timed him out. So if anyone's curious what happened, that's what happened.
Okay. I was like,
yeah, probably for that.
I had my hand on the trigger. Sorry,
I had
Blue
a
Brick.
feeling it was about to say something out of pocket.
Bro, you are come on, bro. But what was I gonna say? Oh, other thing. Okay, do you guys know how George Lucas first told fans that like he was working on the prequels? Or how the prequels were initially revealed?
that would like us.
Alright. So on the Star Wars website they released like a like basically a group of like wallpapers and stuff that you could download, just like dumb stuff you can put on your computer that was Star Wars based. And one of which was like a scrolling title crawl background, like a screensaver. And if you let it play for 20 minutes, you would get a secret message. And in the secret message, like it was basically like a note from George Lucas, and he was saying like, "Oh yeah, like I want to make the prequels, and they're going to be based around a young Obi-Wan and Anakin Skywalker, and um, I plan to start working on these like I think he said like in 1997 and have them released by 2000 or whatever." Um, and yeah, like you
This
just what's up?
this may clearly come across that I'm born in 2002. When did people get like PCs since they could do that at home?
Like when did the average person have a computer? Like
Yeah.
I mean, I'd say like during the '90s, computers started becoming like people started just having computers at home. Like it was not uncommon to have a home computer at that point.
Yeah, was it before or after color was invented?
I think it was before. The first computers were in black and white.
Okay. Yeah, let's.
Bro, y'all are way too young. And yes, no, he did start. He started writing in I want to say '93 is like when he officially like started writing it. But in terms of like letting fan, I'm pretty sure this screensaver thing came out in '93, I believe. Like this was like way before the prequels happened. I want to say this thing came out in 1993.
That's around the time Red Dead Redemption takes place, right?
Bruh, are you serious? Bro. George Lucas wrote his first the draft of the prequels on a scroll. And then he rode a horse to let everyone in town know what was going on.
Yeah, the Empire is definitely based on the Pinkertons.
Let's see, when did this? Let's see.
Guys, what should my next mark be?
I'm guessing it's gonna be Ordo Plutonia.
No, I did that too recently. I need ideas.
Okay, build the Battle of Exegol.
I need good ideas.
Bro, why are you hating, bro?
Man,
I've got to post it. Gonna write some stuff down.
How about something non-Star Wars?
I did that recently. Just like really did bad. No one cared about my Red Dead Redemption mock. Which is pretty sad.
I mean, so as long as you had fun building.
All right, actually, here we go. This is the actual message that would play. This was in like 1993 as well. Yada yada yada, pointless stuff. It says the Star Wars saga actually begins 40 years before Luke has the pivotal. Bro, chill. The Star Wars saga actually begins 40 years before Luke has the pivotal meeting with Obi-Wan that sends him down the path to his destiny. The first 3 episodes begin with the friendship of a young Ben Kenobi and Luke's father, Anakin Skywalker. When Ben meets Anakin, he sees that the talented pilot is very strong with the Force and decides to train Anakin in the ways of the Jedi. But the Emperor senses Anakin's growing power and, determined to harness it for the Empire, sways the young Jedi to the dark side. Anakin ceases to exist, and in his place, Darth Vader emerges. The new movies will feature all the action of the first 3. Much of the drama, however, will revolve around betrayal between friends and within the Empire. In the story, things are not always as they seem, and you never quite know who the good guys and bad guys are. I plan to start the screenplay for episode 1 by the end of '94 and release the prequels by the year 2000.
Damn, can't wait for those movies to come out.
I know, right? I find it interesting that he was so big on like, oh, like not everything is what it seems. Like there's a lot of betrayal. Like we got some double agents in this movie. I feel like he kind of tried to like keep up with that in his in the episode 3 crawl. It's like, oh, there's heroes on both sides. Like when in actuality, like the only betrayal that happens in that movie is Anakin, and even he like that wasn't like that didn't come out of nowhere. So I don't know.
I mean, there is good with Palpatine being in charge of both sides.
Yeah, but
that's not a twist. That's not a twist at all. That's like one of the first things you learn.
No, he wears a hood in the first one, so you can't see it's the same person.
Bro, come on, bro. You know it's the same. Bro, come on.
Yeah, I know. But like when I first watched it, I was like, eh.
You're like, oh, who is this? Who is this Palpatine guy? And who is that guy in the cloak?
I swear. Like,
bro, they were obviously the same person, bro.
I was surprised with the guy. I thought it was the grandma from the Lego game.
Oh my god.
So of course I was surprised to even learn about him. That's when. Gotta remember, like, in the first watch, viewing, it's different. It's different.
You were definitely the most clueless Star Wars fan ever. Were you also surprised when Anakin became Darth Vader?
No.
Oh,
One
okay.
of my friends had the transformation set from 2006 or something.
Oh, okay. That's
So
that was a
that I knew.
spoiler.
That's why it worked, right?
Bruh.
So that I knew.
When you saw that scene, you're like, oh my god, it's like the toy. Wow.
Yeah, probably.
That is something.
Or maybe more like, oh, that's. But like, I could tell from the video game, 'cause it's pretty clear in the video game that he is Anakin, because he like takes a photo, points to it,
He
like,
does,
oh, this
yes.
is me.
Yes.
It's pretty clear
So that's
everywhere. That
Nah, bro, let him have this one. The video game is what revealed it.
yeah, it does, because that's the first. I think I've told this story before in stream, where I like told my mom I wanted the Lego Star Wars game me and my friend played, and then like one day we came home from like shopping and stuff. I was in the backseat of the car and she gave me this disc, and like I was just so surprised. She's like, they made another one, because she had brought the wrong game. She bought like Star Wars the original trilogy.
Oh
I was like,
yeah.
there's more of this. So everything I knew of Star Wars first was definitely
Okay.
the game, and then I watched Clone Wars way before I watched any of the movies, because I'm not, as you can pretty clearly hear, not from the U.S. and there's no Danish voices in the movies, but there were in the TV shows.
That's a good point. I never thought about that. Okay. Clone Wars was actually like understandable to you compared to the films. Dang, that's wild.
Yeah, and but
think about it was the same for me. I didn't watch the movies until like they were able to like pay attention and were like actually reading the subtitles.
exactly.
Yeah, we don't have that problem in Germany.
Yeah.
You both those that
I cannot.
Yeah, the movies are dubbed before they finished filming in English, so.
I cannot imagine how much differently I'd look at Star Wars if I had started with the Clone Wars of all things before I learned about anything else. I feel like I'd go into the movies with such a different like expectation. Like my first question would be,
Yeah.
where is Ahsoka? Why are the clones so much less interesting?
Where is Ahsoka? She's
And where-
safe. She over.
That I think a lot of that is why I just can't understand how you can find like the portrayals. If you don't enjoy Clone Wars, or if you haven't seen Clones, Order 66 doesn't really hit that hard, because it's like, oh, it's the guys who look like stormtroopers were evil. Well, yeah, that's true. But like, you don't get the. No, it isn't. There wasn't like, if you watch the Clone Wars, that's your friends.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see that.
with watching the Clone Wars, most of the Order 66 scenes are like, oh no. Anyways. Because even most of the Jedi are people who just don't care about.
Yeah,
Let's
that's
be real.
true.
Who cares that Aida Secura or Ki-Adi-Mundi dies? Like, who saw that scene in the movies after watching Clone Wars and was like super sad?
After watching
Or
Clone
really
Wars,
even cared?
I feel like
I mean,
I think the bigger issue with
a
them.
lot of people.
No,
yeah, 'cause
no one, no. I feel
in
like
season one,
the
we
drama.
got the cool arc with the monkeys were flies, and I was
Oh
like,
my
you know, that's the
god.
yellow guy who's in the movies. So that hits harder, because that's a pretty cool arc.
No, spoiler alert. No, it doesn't. I feel like honestly,
It's
the
such
Order
a cool
66
arc.
stuff is undercut just by like how easily the Jedi get picked off. Like Like it feels like a fever dream. Like the Jedi are just so formidable in like every other situation, and then suddenly they just easily get shot down. I'm just like, oh, like that's it. Like that's it. Like oh, wow.
And that's the need to stay alive for the story, which is why Yoda decapitates everyone.
I think the Emperor should have secretly put chips in on the Jedi's that just made them die. I think that could have been an interesting plot point. What's up, Luke? Luke T. Lego. Wolfing Around says first Star Wars film I saw, I believe, was Episode 4. Did any of you actually like watch the Star Wars film in order in such a way where like the you actually had like the "I am your father" reveal mean something?
No.
Well, that's depressing.
I mean, to be fair, the first Star Wars movie I do remember watching was Episode 5, but like only parts of it.
Yeah, but like the last cutscene in like Star Wars is pretty clearly Anakin becoming Darth Vader.
Yeah,
And
yes, it
that
is.
should be your first.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I did go into Episode 3 with like hoping that maybe Anakin doesn't become bad. Maybe he does. Like, I had that hope. Like, maybe George is gonna pull a fast one on us, and Anakin actually stays good.
Yeah, I'm being confused why they didn't say the grammar like in the video game.
Grandma Tarkin.
Did she say you? That should be an anniversary figure. Like a grandma in the velveteen dress.
Bruh.
Yeah.
Alexander says, pretty sure I did. Can't recall a specific date or time seeing ESB in 1998. I may have only seen parts of it, but a year later, I knew for sure. Dang, bro. Talk about depressing. Imagine if, I mean, I don't know. I feel like, how could they have written that twist into Star Wars? That Anakin actually didn't become Vader. Maybe Anakin had an evil twin brother, and that's who became Vader. I feel like there's a way we could have accomplished this for Anakin to have not become evil.
Like you said,
Palpatine clearly had a sister.
Anakin.
Yeah, Anakin had a clone. Yes.
Oh, of course.
The Clone Wars were actually the war between Anakin and his clone brother, and the evil clone brother won.
But yeah, how fun is it also like in episode 4, Obi-Wan just drops a line. Yeah, we fought in the Clone Wars. Well, never mind that. just I wish I could have been like well before just like I wonder what people were like theorizing about that.
That's a good question.
If anything at all. I don't know how popular like
I think most people probably just thought it
I've
was.
clearly established I don't think computer existed until the late 90s. So
I think I've heard about that there were some legend stuff about the Clone Wars before it. Like before George really decided where he wanted to go with it.
I'm pretty sure there was not. I'm pretty sure like George pretty much wrote in like Clone Wars was untouchable because he knew he wanted to like do stuff with it with his movies.
Oh yeah, not like actual stories, but I think there's been like some information about it in some legend stuff.
Okay.
Like that contradicts what actually happens later in the movies.
Anakin versus Anakin. Obi-Wan versus Obi-2. Obi-Wan won, but Anakin survived, bro.
Anakin.
I feel like there could be like a believable fan theory that like Anakin like switches like the Anakin we see in episode 2 is not the same Anakin from episode 1. You know? Like his hair is kind of different, you know. He's a
Well,
little
it's
bit.
fine.
He's like super angry all the time. I think
Well, it's
he got
fine.
switched.
You know, in the Mandoverse movie, Ahsoka's gonna time travel and save Anakin from becoming Vader.
Yes, and then the Empire would have never happened.
But then Vader actually still is a thing. But instead of the Anakin from episode 3, it's the Anakin from episode 2. So, like, it's Jake Lloyd. They
Oh
changed
my
the
god,
ending, so it's still Jake
bruh.
Lloyd.
Oh my god. Speaking of mannequin, Brickbender. One of the So another thing I've learned recently, um, like during the production of episode 1, there was like this website, I forget what it's called, but this guy basically would like have a network of like spies on like movie productions and publish like script leaks and all this stuff on his website. And this is like the early 90s. Um, so pretty new thing for the internet. But one of the things that like one of like the narratives that were pushed was that like apparently Jake Lloyd was such a horrible actor on set that he got the nickname Mannequin. Which I mean, like that's a pretty like yes, ain't it cool news? Yes, that's exactly what I'm thinking of.
Why not just recast him then? If he's so.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that like that was just like a rumor or whatever. But it's just kind of funny that like you publish this story like tearing down this little kid, like bruh.
Yeah. I actually met a kid yesterday named Anakin.
You did not meet a kid named Anakin, bro.
I swear.
What?
I swear to God. I met a kid named Anakin.
That is ridiculous. This is the age we live in. You know, little kids walking around named Anakin and Ahsoka and Rex, bruh. I swear, if one of y'all names your kid Rex, bro, I swear.
I'm gonna name my kid. I'm gonna tell him.
Whooping around says he's met a couple of kids named Anna. Oh my god. Cheese on Top says Annika is a popular Slavic name. I actually knew a girl named Annika, and it was because her parents were Star Wars fans. So I guess I can't speak much, but
Annika, yeah, I'm like Anik is a pretty popular name.
Squidman says his kid's gonna be named CT555. Bro. That's a question. If you guys had to name your kids a Star Wars name, what would you go for? And it can't be Luke or Ben.
Steve.
No Luke or no Ben and no Ben.
Tim. Two M's.
Okay, no Tim either. Name your kid Casa. Casa. Casa.
Probably. Yeah, Mechs. That's a good one.
Oh my
He's
god.
Mech. That's a regular name.
Name your kid Tyrannus. I feel like Tyrannus is like a cool name.
I feel like you would be bullied more if your name was Dooku.
Dooku.
More than like Tyrann. Dooku.
I mean, you're gonna get bullied if your name is Tyrannus as well. Everyone's gonna call you a dinosaur.
Yeah, they're gonna call you Tyrannosaurus Rex. Dang.
What?
Yo, what's up, 1989 Worms? How you doing, bro? I'm good.
Isn't there a guy in Joe's Palace called Leatherface or something? It's those fandom characters.
That's not his actual name. That's just what they called his toy. Are you no? It's not Leatherface. It's Pruneface. Leatherface is the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, bro. Yes, there's a Star Wars character named Leatherface. Leatherface is in Star Wars, guys.
And I immediately started thinking of Taser Face from the Guardians movie.
Bruh.
The food face is though. Have you seen the Robot Chicken food face? Where it's just like the #1 rebel.
Yeah, absolutely. Bruh, Leatherface. Oh my god. Y'all think there's like mass murderers in Star Wars? I mean, there has to be, right?
I think they just have way bigger worries.
I feel like that seems to be like it could be a Clone Wars arc. Like Anakin, Obi-Wan, and Ahsoka crash land on some planet, and then like they're trying to figure out how to get out, but the people won't help. The people learn that they're Jedi, and they won't help them until they find the mass murderer. No, they're gonna land. They land on what's the Rhodian? Is the Rhodian planet called Rhodia?
Yeah.
So they land on Rhodia, and they talk to a bunch of Greedos, and the Greedos are like, "We can't help you until you help us find the Rhodian Strangler." So then, after a series of unfortunate events, they finally capture the Rhodian Strangler, and then they can get off Rhodia. That's my pitch for a Star Wars episode.
I'm gonna name my kid Yak Face.
Yeah, even better. Yes. Yo, Logan with the 2 pound dono. He says named him TX225 Gav W Occupier Combat Assault Tank. Oh my god. That is amazing.
A quick Google search. Apparently, there are some Star Wars serial killers.
Whoa! What are they like? What are they in?
Let's see. So there's one from Legends called Tuki Tulivar.
Okay.
Who styled himself as a force-strangling serial killer as he ran amok and capitalized on the...
Oh, the Rhodian Strangler.
Yeah.
He looks like some weird furry. I'm not even kidding.
Yo, Rune with the most based comment. He says, as a certified Lego reseller hater, today has been so funny.
There's a picture in the built-in.
No one like. Oh, there's been a lot of Rhodian figures, like different. Why the planet not built more? It'd be like pretty easy to populate with a lot of different looking Rhodians.
Yeah. Bro, Rune, Rex being in a $13 set, Paz Vizsla reprinted, and Bricklink getting hacked. Bro, bro, I told you, it's an atrocious day for resellers, bro. Atrocious day for resellers.
What happened to Bricklink?
It's like, they're getting like ransomware.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad I got that notice yesterday.
Yeah, they're getting ransomed for 50,000 euros.
How does that? What?
Someone hacked the site and is threatening to start deleting shit as they
Watch your mouth.
give them the money. Sorry.
It's all good.
Yeah, that's crazy.
The fact that they're demanding Bitcoin as well. What if the hackers demanded like minifigs? That actually would be kind of funny.
50,000 euros.
Every seller has to send them one figure.
Yeah. Also, I'm just like questioning the logistics here. Like they say they're a big team, but they only want 50,000. How many websites do they do this with?
Exactly. 50,000. Kind of like, bro, Conja Club sounding ass.
But also, like, their threat isn't to, like, start deleting, like, catalogs or stuff. It's to start deleting stuff from, like, the biggest stores.
Right.
Yeah.
Which,
Catalog.
like, yeah, it really sucks the stores, but it doesn't really do much to Bricklink itself.
Exactly.
I mean, like, yeah, obviously it sucks for the stores, but I will take that, like, start deleting catalogs.
Should we start a fundraiser to hashtag save Bricklink?
Yeah, but none of us.
Bro,
Yeah, who's gonna?
I will personally pledge 50 cents of my own money to help save Bricklink, guys. Who's with me?
I would love to help, but with the price keep going up, I can't. I
Bro,
cannot.
bro, I swear I would help, but I spent all my money on those Bill Organas that y'all sent to the moon, so sorry, got no more money left. Sorry.
Too bad. That's too bad.
Sorry, guys.
And then someone else is gonna make a new Bricklink, and then in a couple years, like just gonna buy that.
Bro,
And then-
Brick Owl doing the Burman hand rub right now. Bro, what if here's a conspiracy theory. What if Lego is orchestrating this entire thing to funnel more purchases to Bricks and Pieces?
Yo,
It's actually how it's the reason they bought Bricklink, just so you can pretend to hack it to shut down the site.
The big team they're talking about is actually just the Lego Bricklink team.
We are a big team. You don't want to anger us.
The $50,000 holiday bonus.
yeah, they're doing The Departed.
Bro.
Depending on how many people there are, that's a pretty good bonus.
Yeah.
I feel like 50. Now, why so? Because Lego's like a $1 billion. Is that as living too low? Like, come on, guys, go on develop.
Rune says, I'm pretty sure Chinese Toy Fair is going on today, so we should get Monkey Kid and Lunar New Year images soon. Okay, sweet. I'm not gonna lie, I totally forgot Monkey Kid existed. They do. It sucks because you just know, like, years from now, those Monkey Kid sets are gonna be so expensive.
It's like you said, like I just forget that it exists every now and then, and I was like, oh yeah, multiple. But I feel like every time I see like the new sets, they're always like they look so good.
They do. No, Monkey Kid has some really cool looking. I think the biggest thing that works against Monkey Kid is the existence of Ninjago. Like, I feel like so much of the aesthetic, like, kind of gets washed out in like the same kind of design philosophy that Ninjago has. Not to mention the fact that like the boxes are even the same color. Like,
I feel like that's very different for like the Ninjago sickness at them.
yeah, yep.
I feel like those have made me really feel like they could be the same team.
Yep.
And hopefully some relative bites are wrong set, and then now you're into two themes.
Yo.
That's
Jay, are you gonna build a Dreams mock anytime soon? Dang, bro, I was not expecting that. I also totally forgot that Dreams existed.
Yeah, same.
Dang. Probably not. I'm gonna be honest, probably not. Yeah, it's probably not.
If you, what other themes would you like try if you had to build something from another theme?
If I had to build a mock, so I mean, is City included?
It's a different team.
Yeah, I guess.
I know, but I feel like it's just like that's such an easy cop out. Like, of course, City.
No, but like as a mock, well, I put like as like you build this, and then after some time you build something else. So not like just owning a Lego city. I feel like that's a different topic, even though it's still a mock in some way.
I don't know. I don't understand. I don't like. Are you saying like? You're just saying like if I had to pick another theme to build mocks, like kind of within that theme, is that what you're asking?
Yeah. Whereas Lego City, you could build mocks, but like building like a Lego city just to always have. I feel like that's different.
How is it? I don't understand how it's different.
Like you don't plan to keep Camino around and always add to it.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Whereas
I
most
got
other
you.
people who have a Lego city have a Lego city and then they keep on adding to it.
I
And
got
they
you.
just have a complete room. That's it. Love Lego city. That's what I mean.
I got you.
Okay.
So one that I kind of always float. I mean, it's kind of in the same vein as a Lego City, but it definitely wouldn't be something I keep around. I'd love to at some point do like a Spider-Man inspired New York City mock. So basically, like New York, but like with like a bunch of like Spider-Man villains running around and like a bunch of scenes with Spider-Man. So I think that's something that could be really fun.
Yeah.
Like I've never really seen anyone do that. Like a large scale city dedicated specifically to that.
That would be cool.
I've seen a couple of like pretty large, but usually like only a couple of buildings, not like a full-on city.
Yeah.
I think there could be a lot of great like storytelling in that. Just like a small bunch of small stories.
Exactly. 100%.
Yeah. That'd be cool.
Speaking of Marvel, will I be buying the big Avengers Tower set? That won't be a day one for me. I do really like that set. I think that set is awesome, but I don't know. That'd be like I'm really like I feel like recently I've really been evaluating like what sets I actually buy and like what do I care to what do I actually care to own? Like there's a lot of sets that are really cool. Like the Avengers Tower set is cool, but do I really care about it? Like no, not really. It's just kind of a cool set to me. Um, so I've been thinking about just like in my ideal Lego room, what would I display? And I'm just like,
Yeah.
I feel like there's so many different things I would pick to have displayed before that. So then I ask myself, okay, so do I really want the set? And the answer I feel is probably not. So as cool as that set is, I'm not certain I really want that.
I mean, the things you want to display are called the minifigures.
What was that?
Just having them.
Bruh. Logan.
Sometimes I'm like, if I display minifigures, I think it's gonna be harder for me to like feel like I can just take them apart for like a fig bob or so, just for a bunch of random citizens from if I have them like perfectly on the shelf somewhere.
Yeah, I've never had the need to like make random citizens.
Yeah. But again, that's like the difference. Because I also, when I buy a set, I often think, is this will this bring me more joy than this amount of money can do, like on Bricklink?
Yeah. Absolutely. Um,
So like, how much are the figures? Like, should I just buy the figures on Bricklink? Like, but you also want like the set itself or like stuff like that?
I feel like for me, for superhero stuff, like I definitely like would not care to display the figures. Like that wouldn't do anything for me. Like I'd very much want to like display like a mock or something.
Mm.
Ugh.
The only figures I have on display is my 501st Army.
How big is your 501st army?
It's pretty small.
Okay.
And then I have, like, I consider taking continuous shot of, like, all my figures.
What is it connect to? Oh, I see. All right. So close to finishing this thing up.
How many hours do you think total build time you done?
A lot. Oh my god. This is like the fourth stream I've done. Each stream has been like at least 3 hours, I'm sure. Plus, like I've built on this a lot off stream. So I don't know, many hours.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god.
I really want to get the VENATOR.
Is this like your most desired Lego Star Wars set?
Yeah, I think so. I
Okay.
think, but like, would I rather have just money for other sets? Like, is there's coming the clone battle pack next year, and like they always new sets.
There's always another.
But like, it's basically because like I also thought like about the Millennium Falcon. I was like, actually, I don't like it's big and it's like it's definitely gonna be something that attracts people if they walk into a Lego room. But like,
Right.
how much do I care about it? Because like
I see.
I clearly grew up with Clone Wars. That's I might love Star Wars stuff. I sent some pictures of the figures I have on display. And Junior Jack, see.
Yeah, let's do. What
I
you
have a
got?
like I have a lot of customs.
Oh wow. Okay. Very bold of you to have
So
Pon Krell posing with the 501st, bro. Very bold.
yeah, but like he's that because in the middle right now I just have Captain Boomer because I don't know if I want to wait for the official regs to come the set or if I buy the VENATOR or if I just want to make him also be a custom. So right now I just have Captain Boomer because I had the helmet and an extra thing. But like Punk Krell is standing there, and next to him is the clones who side with him in the Umbara Act, and on the other side, the clones who side with Rex and Nadok.
Got you, got you. Stormy says, I think I'll always want the UCS Superstar Destroyer. I don't know, man. I am not. Have you seen that set in person? I'm just curious.
But isn't it a lot like the VENATOR?
Say it again?
Isn't the user Star Destroyer basically like the VENATOR but a bit taller?
Well, he said the Superstar Destroyer. I think I don't know.
Oh, he's just the Superstar Destroyer. Okay. Yeah.
I just I don't know. Like I don't love that set at all. I think they could. I think they very much should redo that. The fact that the bottom is flat is just unacceptable.
You could just buy the small one. That looks really good.
The small one does actually look very good. Small looks better than the big one.
The one on shelf right now. That looks very good. That's a beautiful model. I hope they continue the midi scale.
I think they definitely will. I think that's pretty much what
At
replaced the helmets.
that scale, I would like a Halo on top.
A MIDI scale. I can see them doing that, yeah.
I don't have a Falcon.
Not even the playset ones?
Nope.
Wow. I feel like if you didn't have a playset Falcon to play with as a kid, like you missed out.
No, I had the other iconic ship.
Bro, if you say Twilight, I swear. Bro. That is a cursed childhood. I guess I'm curious, how many people in the chat like played with the Twilight? Like the Twilight was your like big Lego set as a kid.
Terrible, eh?
Like my biggest Lego set as a kid was definitely Ford Lego Raider.
That it was what?
Ford Lego Raider. That's the big western fort.
Oh, Fort Lego Ray. Okay. I got you. Yeah.
Yeah, I pronounce it the way in Danish because that's the same part of the Danish Legoland, like in Berlin. They had a
Okay.
small area, also Western themed, and they had a sign, so I pronounce it that way.
Got you. Quidman says my friend had the Twilight back in the day, but never actually finished it, so I got to play with Rada. That was about it. All right, cool.
My rod is missing an arm.
Oh,
It's
tragic.
yeah.
As a kid, I had no idea that the Rada arms could come off.
Yeah, I just heard about that right now.
It's so.
You know where I heard about it from? Trevor. He was showing me like, oh, you can use this as like a build technique, and I'm like, bro, Rada arms, like, come on.
Yeah, I remember like putting them in the hands of minifigures. I can't remember for what reason, but like I just remember doing it.
Because they were able to hold him. They were able to hold his little
Yeah.
arms.
Also, I have broken 2 Sebulba legs.
Bro, like the clip?
Yep.
Bruh. How?
But well, I have I bought the set and then like not long after one of his legs broke, and so Lego sent me a new Sebulba figure, and then one of the legs broke. So I have 2 broken legs and a Sebulba body, and 1 full Sebulba with 2 functioning legs.
Bruh.
Because they just sent me another figure, which was nice.
Yeah, that's what's up.
That's one of only 2 times I've complained about custom service.
Woodman says, I think Rada arms are expensive. Let me check. Oh, wait, bro. Too soon. Too soon.
Oh, yeah.
I actually didn't think about that. I kind of needed to place some Bricklink orders for Camino, but that obviously is not going to be
I've
happening.
been waiting for orders for so long. Okay, guys, I've written some ideas down for MOCs.
What you got?
I got where Wicked meets Leia.
Okay, on
Remember,
anywhere?
I built like vignettes, right?
Yeah.
And then I've written down like Moonlist. That's pretty different.
Okay.
I think you get some fun destruction in that.
And what's up, Brick Motion Studios?
Castle, but I don't have any pikes, so that might be difficult.
Yeah, it's kind of that's an expensive
the,
figure too.
But I do have the cool guy from the polybag, as well as a
the
helmet
Kethel
from
worker?
one of the and a helmet from one of the Cloud City pilots. So I can make a pretty good Castle Warrior figure, right?
I got you. Yes.
And then just like a small seed, just like a cutout of like nice day by the riverside, or like a bridge, kind of like mixed between Theed and just like a Venice type stuff.
Would you have Anakin and Padme holding hands?
I think I would do kind of just build some fun fake off, maybe like 2 random Theed citizens.
2 random citizens holding hands.
Yeah, sure. They could maybe one proposing on the bridge, a nice little love story.
I think one of the biggest missteps with the prequels is we don't actually see Anakin propose to Padme. That could have been a really big moment that George robbed us of. So appreciate that, George.
I think that's a good thing with that dialogue.
He'd be like, "Will you marry me?" And she'd be like, "With every fiber of my heart, I truly, deeply want to marry you." And he'd be like, "Well,
I feel like
let the fun begin."
The first time.
What?
I feel like he would say no the first time.
Dang.
And then keep like teasing him about it, and then he goes again, and she's still like, I don't know.
He would have to choke. He would have to choke a yes out of her.
And then my last thing I've written down is just like a random page.
Wait, what did you say your last
It's
thing
like
was?
doing just some random page, some
Oh,
gray stuff with some fun angles and a bit of terrain around it.
I think you
Nothing
should
special.
definitely do. I like the feed idea the most. That's my vote.
Yeah.
Anything but Oro Plutonia. Sorry.
Hmm. Did you see the cool grace I had though
Oh, in the picture?
on the? Yeah, he's not with the five first time. He's up on the wall. He's not quite done yet.
Let me open this
He
in the
didn't fit.
browser.
He's next to some random Konami custom figures. I wish you
Oh,
still get Konami custom.
is it
without
the Ordo Plutonia Rex?
Yep.
That's that's cool, but you've made Ordo Plutonia be said far too often on this stream. It's a little too predictable. Oh, and real quick to address
But-
Stormy's question. You said, why do I not have Discord as an audio input on OBS? I usually do. The reason I don't today is my computer's just not connecting to my headphones. And so if I made Discord an audio input to OBS, then it would be you would have the echo that we had earlier. Yeah, you get it. You get the point. Brick Freak says, "You will marry me." Moves hand. And she'd be like, "No, I won't." And she,
Also, have you seen the price of the like? I don't know what to call the piece other than like Quidditch balls in tan.
no, I have not.
They are so expensive.
What would you use it for?
So like, see like the railings near the water have like these kind of domes on them.
Ah, I see, I see.
Like it's the perfect piece, but it's stupid expensive.
And no cheese on top. The proposal wasn't before the Geonosian Arena. That was just the first time they told each other that they love each other. Well, more specific, that was the first time that
Which
Padme.
I mean is the right time for a proposal, right?
Of course. And Anakin's just like, you love me? And then she's like, I truly, deeply love you.
Where does it go? Like on Naboo and then like, cause like how much time after Geonosis do they get married?
Like a week. Bro, haste makes waste. The war just started. They're like, we need to get this in. Who knows what's gonna happen to me? Do you think Padme made Anakin sign a prenuptial agreement? I mean, her being royalty and all, she has to have quite a bit of money. No? Okay.
Does she give up all of that if she becomes a citizen? You think she gives up the money for her?
Nah.
Yeah,
Do you think
You think you just imagine like the previous monarch would be well cared for?
yeah. Y'all think Jedi's make a paycheck? Or you think you just retire as a Jedi, you're just homeless? Because you've dedicated your life to not making any money.
They don't retire. The guy who helped Ahsoka chase down when she gets the lightsaber stolen is like a billion years old.
That is true, yeah.
I don't think they retire.
But what if you like can't help anymore? Like what if you get like permanently like disabled? Like
They just like paint you silver and now you're a statue. Still working.
Bruh. I think the Jedi need to argue for a pension.
They gotta unionize.
Yes. Yes. They can get the banking clan to handle all the logistics.
Yes, the eggheads.
Quidman says most Jedi die in
And-
combat, so they probably don't worry about retirement. That's kind of depressing. Bro, Anakin and Obi-Wan are poor. That's sad. Obi-Wan couldn't even afford to get like a house, like a good house after the Clone Wars. Dude had to get a hut on Tatooine, bro. He didn't go to the look over Luke. He went there because that was the only place he could afford to live.
But do you think he actually like bought the place? Because where would he have any money from?
I
He
mean,
just killed the previous
yeah,
owner.
yes, exactly. He just killed the previous owner.
Yeah. We see him have a job in the Obi-Wan show, but it's like he
That
gets
never
paid
happened. That's not canon. That didn't happen.
like one coin or something. It's like, yeah, what about the rest of it?
Stormy says you have
Yeah,
to be a
man,
Sith to get new money. Bro, if the Sith actually get paid, I'm becoming a Sith Lord easily. What if that was one thing Palpatine told Anakin?
No,
He
that's
was
why you
like,
get anyone to
it
become.
was
That's
like,
how they became Inquisitors. Empire's got a pretty good 401k. Oh,
Yeah.
bro,
Now I just imagine like Obi-Wan walking into the house. It's just like a family eating a dinner, and he's just like, "Sorry guys, this is for the greater good."
no,
he's like, for the Republic!
no, he does. If you've seen Rick and Morty, that's like an alien who fakes memories to make you think they've always been there. So he just goes in like Jedi mind trick.
Mr. Poopy Butthole.
Oh, Uncle Ben.
Yeah.
They know him.
Our classic friend, Uncle Ben. Bruh. That's a reference right there. I feel like that's how Claude got introduced to the Star Wars universe. Yeah, from
Is that?
Rise of Skywalker, the big slug thing.
Yeah, he's actually in all of the sequels. He's just kind of
Yeah, exactly. I can imagine while Palpatine's giving his
But they cut that out.
yeah.
No, Claude is a cameraman.
Aww. Bro, what are you talking about? Claude can't hold a camera.
Yeah, that's why he's wearing like a GoPro. He's just strapped.
Bro, they just strap it to his head. Oh my god. That is amazing. But no, I can imagine. Oh, go ahead.
Episode 9 was so bad, it was just like, nah, I ain't filming this.
Yeah. So I imagine Palpatine giving his Sith pitch to Anakin, and he's like, and you can also make lots of money. And then Anakin would be like, is it possible for me to get some of this bread? And then Palpatine would be like, not as a Jedi.
The Sith are actually just like a cryptocurrency scam.
Bro, Palpatine was a crypto bro.
Sounds more like he's just like actually paying his employees.
Bro.
He's a good guy in all this.
Well, if Anakin actually got some money, he could get rid of that yee ass haircut.
Yeah, he did. He did get rid of it, burned off.
Oh, god dang. Watto only accepts Bitcoin. Bro.
Did you guys notice there was a Watto in what's the new Star Wars game called? The Skywalker trilogy. What's it called?
The Lego Star Wars game?
Yeah, I forgot the name. There's like reskin wearing a white shirt, a brown vest, and like olive green skin. So he's basically just like Shrek.
Bro, Shrek Watto.
I gotta see if I can find a picture.
What's up, Bailey? How you doing, bro? Bro, seriously, how did the Jedi's not get paid, bro? That's just not fair. Stormy says detours would have answered so many. Yes, bro.
Yo, try. Looking in Tina chat and tell me that's not Shrek. Yeah, no, that is Shrek. Yeah.
Wow, yeah, it literally is. Wow. That is wild. Bailey says, I'm here in my garage with my new Death Star ISDs. What is. What? You mean the Imperial Star Destroyer mini build from the Lego Death Star set? Is that what you're referring to? Palpatine has a marketing masterclass. Bro, Palpatine is just Space Ty Lopez. You'll see me in my garage with my Lamborghini. How did I get it? Well, you get it from knowledge. I got you, Bobo. Welcome back home. Yeah, I think the prequels work a lot better if Palpatine bribes Anakin to become a Sith Lord. He's like, bro, literally, like, I'll pay you. Just become a Sith Lord. He's like, oh.
I remember once hearing a theory about how Obi-Wan has an affair with Padme.
I feel like that's what Episode 3 wants you to believe. That's why when Anakin sees Obi-Wan show up with Padme, he's like,
Yeah.
"You sent her to kill." Wait, no, that's no, that's Sakura. Uh, he's like, "You lie! You turned her against me." There we go. That's what let her go, Anakin. Let her
Lies!
go.
Deception!
Lies, yes, lies, deception. Boogly. Bro, Anakin should have made Padme take a Borg Gullet lie detector test to prove her allegiance to him. That's the only way. Bailey says, "Love the new shells, looking lovely and clean." Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. Timothy Coombswell says, "I was thinking about The Last Jedi and how that vibe late 2017 had with the new sets dropping and the hype around the film and the love Adam Driver was getting." Yes. Take me back. Take me back.
I miss the time where stuff was cheaper. Like before, like not like because of inflation, but I feel like after Corona, there was just so much. This hobby became about like the value of figures, that like how cool they look, I guess.
Before the dark time. Before the Empire. Before many figures
Yeah, I
got
mean,
sent to the moon.
but then by rebellion, people started stealing from the factory.
Yeah.
Thank God. Oh yeah. Speaking of minifigures, I've had I've had the updated X-wing helmet for like a bit now, and it's better than the original. I'm sorry.
Yes, it is.
It is
Bro,
better.
thank you. Yes, thank you.
The what?
The dual molded X-Wing helmet.
I don't know that one.
It came in the 2018 X-Wing.
I own the kind of fun because there was two U-wing pilots, one with them and one without it.
and I do own that.
Oh yeah, that helmet is great too.
Yeah, the Ewing pilot helmet is cool.
It's still like they only brought it out in that one Microfighter.
Yeah, that was weird.
Yeah.
I mean, it was cool. I'm not gonna complain, but it was weird that like that was it.
Yes, especially because the other Ewing pilot doesn't have it.
Yeah, it just has a normal like Rebel helmet. I remember like when Rogue One was coming out, getting all that like updated original trilogy stuff. That was fun time.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Rogue One was, and they had a Rebel battle tag and a Stormtrooper battle tag.
Yes.
That I think that's one of the like great things with sequels that there was. I feel like you could always get Stormtroopers if you wanted to.
Oh yeah. Yeah, for all like for the new stuff, like Lego did a fantastic job with putting as many troops as possible out there for all the new stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Like even going so far as to give us every like all three versions of the shore trooper, like that was crazy. Like they totally did not have to do that, but they did, and that was really cool.
Yeah, that's actually crazy.
Bailey says, "Remember when Lego was a fun hobby instead of an ultra premium high end collectible, bro? Hype beast culture killed that. It's all about clout now. It's all about clout. Like I said at the beginning of the stream, nothing makes me feel better than knowing I own toys that other people couldn't afford. That's where my self worth comes from.
I also feel like that's what I enjoy about like mock building so much more.
Yes.
Because it's like you can like create something based on your own like skills. Because like yeah, you might have a big like someone's always gonna have a bigger one, and there's always gonna be someone in land who's just getting all the stuff for free. But like doing a fake bar, or creating a scene, that's you, man. That's all you.
Absolutely. That's why like I kind of structured my displays to be the way that they are. Like yeah, like I could display all the expensive sets I own, but like I'd rather have cool mocks that like represent like my favorite scenes and like
Yeah.
that mean and just cool designs that I really like. Like that means way more to me than flexing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I mean having the Infrared X-Wing is kind of flex.
It is a flex. Having 5 of them is even more of a flex, but I still need more because I don't know if you guys can see it on stream. Yeah, right here, my Hoth build still has his like version 2s. So I need 2 more to replace those. And I would like
How much is it?
it's probably like I mean, if you don't have any of the parts, I'd say it's probably like $100 build. Maybe 90. If you're a Star Wars builder, you're gonna have a good amount of the parts. Like
Yeah.
it's all gray.
Do you have all of Red Squadron now?
I think there's 2 more that I'm missing from or maybe 1 more that I'm missing from the opening of A New Hope. I want to say I need what's red 6 is what I need if I'm not mistaken.
How many are there?
I mean, it depends. Like, I guess it just depends. Like, what source you look at. I'm fine. I was fine with just getting all of them, like all the main ones that we see, and that are named in the movie. So like Red Leader, we just got his figure. I think Red 2 is either Biggs or Wedge. Red 3 is either Biggs or Wedge. I'd say Red 2 is probably Biggs. Red 3 is Wedge. We have both of their figures. Red 4 is John D. Brannon. Red 5 is Luke. Red 6 is that Porkins? And who's Red 7 then? I think I basically want 7 total. I don't know if that's necessarily ever all of them, but I think that's like good for me. Um, and then I want 3 Blue Squadron ones. As like for which ones I don't know. I'd have to see like what are the differences between them. And I want just 2 generic ones to be hanging out in the Hawk hangar. Bailey says it's not super expensive for sure. The only rare parts if you want the printed red file. Yeah, for sure. I'm gonna. Oh, and also the blue. I guess in his public version he doesn't use the blue bars, so you don't have to worry about those necessarily. He's gonna get red 2 for his second for the second in his hospital. That's what's up, bro.
I saw someone with the blue bars. You can just cut another piece.
Yeah, you can cut. It's like a missile piece.
Don't do that.
I would say yes, do that. Like, if you really want the blue bar, bro, I'm not gonna judge anyone for doing that.
Yeah, I mean, true. Those bars are outrageously priced. When I clicked like auto select on Bricklink, I got stores that had them for like $4, which is it's not great. But then I deleted that selection because it wasn't all the pieces I needed. Then I clicked it again. It was like 14 for one of them.
Bruh. That's ridiculous. All right, let's go. We're on the final stretch.
How many bags left?
Just 3. Bailey says, yeah, true, and those Sambu bars are wild. About 4 when I built my red 1. Oh, red 5-1. Okay, I see. I want to say I have like a couple pairs of blue bars left that I haven't used. Definitely want to get a few Blue Squadron dudes. I guess I'd have a total of 12 then. I think I'll be happy with 12 in third X-Wing. I think that'd be enough for me.
How many custom vehicles do you think you have, including your own designs?
Oh, dude. I feel like I counted this on one stream a while back. I forget what total I came up with. But I can do a real quick count. Especially since everything's a lot more organized now. So I got those 3 interceptors, the Arc 170. I guess my Django Slave one kind of counts. I have 5 custom AATs. Wow, you didn't say it. I was totally expecting the Goobies was better. So that's 10 right there. I have technically 2 custom Delta 7s. 3 custom Naboo Starfighters, so that's 14. I think that's everything on that shelf. My 3 custom gunships, that's 17. Pretty much everything behind me over here is custom. But I stopped at 17. So custom Zeta class 18. I have 3 first order TIE fighters that are built that are custom. So that's 21. Custom TIE silencer 22. 2 custom Enter X-Wings for episode 7. That's 25. Custom A-Wing 26. 3 custom TIE fighters right here, 29. 4 custom Rebel ships right here, 33. 2 custom X-Wings right here, 35. 2 custom Snow Speeders, 37. My custom Corvus, 38. All right, let's go to the top over here. 5 custom N3 X-Wings. I think that's what, 43. 2 custom ATSTs, 45. I have another custom Y-Wing, 46. Another custom A-Wing, 40. X-Wing, Blue Squadron, N3 V2. What did I say? Was that 46 or 47?
47.
Okay, 47. I got 2 custom first order snow speeders. 49. Oh, my ATM6 right here. 50. The custom Kylo shuttle 51. Custom Falcon 52. My custom AT-AT 53. My custom first order transporter 54. That's in the other room. Is that it?
Is that it? He says.
Yeah, I'm at a grand total of 7.
I mean, if you want to count my custom pod racers, that's like, I think I built 9 customs. So was that 53? That's like 61. Can't remember if there's any other room that I'm not remembering. 61.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, I guess we'll just go with 61. Got 61 custom vehicles, bro. Oh my god.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, I'm at 7, 9 once I get the parts for Red 5 and the TIE Advanced.
Dang. Okay. Now, that's a pretty good amount, honestly.
I'm at 6. One of them is not Star Wars though, and another one I have 2 of.
Okay.
So I have a Spider-Man, which is not Star Wars. It's something like a tractor with like a shovel on, and then I have 2 pirate speeders from Florida I talked about earlier.
Oh, if
I
we're
have
including non-Star Wars stuff, I have like 12 custom monster trucks you can add to that number, but I'm not gonna do that.
If we only talk Star Wars, I have 5. 2 of them being the pirate speeders,
Okay.
and then Imperial Hover Tank. My favorite vehicle, which is the AAT,
Not a bad choice at all.
and my custom Endo speeder bike. That's it.
I dig it. Yo, what's up, Trevor? How you doing, bro? Welcome back. We were just I don't know if you heard. We were just having a discussion. I was naming off all the custom vehicles I had, like Star Wars vehicles, and I think I ended up with like 61.
Yeah. So
Yeah, a lot of custom vehicles around here. I still feel like I'm missing something though. Like, yeah, make sure I got all the ones that I made. Yeah, like Corvus, my AT-AT's in there. Yeah, I guess that's it. Yeah, I guess I'm comfortable with 61. Elliot Jones has just finished a custom saber tank. That's
I have 3 more.
I really want to do a video of showing off all my customs, but I'd have a lot of like rebuilding I need to do to spruce a lot of these up. Trevor says not enough to take that George Lucas. Yeah, bro, that's the goal one day. One day. I would love for that to just be like where I record videos. Like if I could just be standing amongst like a sea of custom ships, that'd be amazing. Oh, bro, I just forgot. I have Brick Bennett will know what I'm talking about. Most other people will know what I'm talking about. I actually have 62 custom vehicles, but one of them I can't say what it is, unfortunately.
Oh,
Yeah, you forgot like the crowning piece.
Yeah, like my favorite one. Yeah. And Matt says, "Did I make that Hothmark behind me?" I sure did. I built this like forever ago, like back in 2017. I did a video of it on my channel. If you just got like Rich Boy J Hoth build, you'll find it. It was a really fun way to display a bunch of like Hoth figures and Hoth things. So I like it. I think I'm kind of like at first when I had it on the shelf, I was like, I don't know if I want to keep that there. But I feel like a lot of people like it sticks out. Like a lot of people are like, oh, like that's a cool Hoth build. So I'm honestly kind of leaning towards keeping it there. Like I think I've had like a positive reception to it since I've kind of changed my setup.
So
Yeah, I love how
it works.
Hoth just like opens into space.
Yeah. Squidman says more favorite than your gunship. Oh, I don't know about that. I mean, it's close. Like the gunship is still like the gunship's my favorite ship, so it by default like is gonna be up there. But this other thing is just oh, I really wish I could show you guys. One day I will, but oh, one day all will be revealed. Squidman says the hot Wheels takes up a lot of space and works the best, I think. Yeah, it kind of like it fit like where it is, it fits perfectly. I think if I could update it with some Enter X Wings though, that'll be the move. That would be the move. I also want to just clean it up a little bit. Like it kind of has a few random things sitting on it. So yeah. Stormy says, "Are you making a resistance hanger? Love to see that." Yeah, I want to do resistance hanger on this shelf where my resistance ships are. So that'll definitely happen at some point.
Honestly, I'd love to see what you could do with like a full reader of that Hoth mock.
I know, right, bro? I would. Oh my god.
I would. I mean, I'd like to see a large scale Hoth mock. I've never seen that.
Oh yeah, no. I would actually really like to do a large scale Hoth mock. I would. I mean, I think realistically, if I did it, because I would redo my AT-AT for this mock as well. But I would do a Hoth mock with like a base area that is just massive. Like I'd love to. I mean, I don't know if I do it minifig scale, but I'd love to have like a huge like GR75 parked in the base, kind of like they show in the cross sections. I think that would be freaking insane. So yeah.
Did you notice what custom vehicle you're missing?
What am I missing?
The swoop bike from Auto Plutonia. So
Oh
I
my
gotta get
god,
on.
bro!
I gotta get on.
I mean, you'd have to design a really good Auto to Plutonia swoop bike for me to want to like build it like as a mod.
I mean, I've done an ender speeder to some success. How hard can it be?
Trevor says this custom build is basically Drake's kid or the unknown 9 kids of GQ. Hey yo.
No, it's better than both of those.
It is better than both of those. I think Trevor actually knows what it is.
I'll head to bed now. So it's been nice talking. I'll be going live with a Catalyst. I don't want to plug or anything, but like, if you want to hang out more again tomorrow.
Yeah, for sure. If I'm free, I'd love to come by.
At 10 on Catalyst's YouTube channel.
Okay, sweet.
Trying to find some time to do some stuff. So, yeah, but hopefully that VENATOR gets done. But it's almost 1 here, so I gotta get to bed.
All right,
I'll get some rest. All right.
Bye.
But yeah, I think like if I redid the Hothmock now, I would like the whole like design philosophy I'd take to it would be totally different. Like I wouldn't use the big slopes upside down. Like I basically I mean I don't do you remember if you remember Shane's Hoth hanger?
Yeah.
I would basically like I was the one who kind of told him to design it that way. I would basically do it like that. But obviously much bigger. Bailey says the hard part of Hoth hanger is that the Falcon they built for the real life set was only 75% scale, so a UCS Falcon just looks huge. I thought about including a Falcon in mine, but decided not to. I can see that, yeah. I mean, yeah, no, I get what you mean. Trevor says, "I really don't remember Shane's build. Did he use panels and corner bricks? No, he used. I would have to. I don't even know how to explain it. Yeah, I can maybe pull up a picture real quick. I think I have pictures of everyone's builds from that. Here's Star Wars 2 collab. There we go. Yeah, the scaffolding will be really cool. I agree. Where is? Here we go. Oh god. That's there. Bro, Shrek Watto is forever gonna be in my dreams now.
It's a Shrek.
Get bro, yes.
Check Cantina.
Like I can't remember. But that sounds like a cursed combination.
It's a little cursed.
No, it's perfect. It's perfect.
Is it though?
Yeah, it is.
Okay. All right, you can see. So that basically that front face section is how I would do the base of my Hoth build. If you can even tell what's going on there, you can kind of tell. There you go. Yeah, Shane killed it on that one. That came out so well. I was very proud of him for that. Bro, so many dark red pieces on the front of this thing. Bro, I was so excited to get to open up my new Captain Rex figure from this set, but now it's worthless. Maybe I'll just burn it live on stream to make a point.
I mean, that would be a good stream moment.
And yeah, that custom tauntaun is so cool. Shane has, I mean, Playmation is like the goat when it comes to Lego Star Wars video game stuff, but Shane's collection is like pretty high up there as well. Trevor says burn one or burn it and buy one on the aftermarket for $100. Yes. Oh wait, I can't, bro. Trevor, do you know what's going on with Bricklink right now? Are you aware? There is no aftermarket right now, bro. All we have is Brick Owl and whatnot.
Brooklyn despawned.
Yeah, Trevor, we speculated that it's actually an inside job. We think that Lego is actually the one who is holding Bricklink up for ransom to funnel more purchases to pick a brick. Bailey says, "Oh, I didn't even notice Colt used the same arch piece I did for the top of the hanger." Yeah, it works perfectly. Like the shape transition works really well. I literally told him to use that piece too. Like that whole front section, I was like, bro, like, because he was kind of looking for some advice for it, and I was like, bro, you got to do this way. Like it'll look so clean, and it came out super well. Dang, y'all making me want to build Hoth now. Was not expecting that to happen today.
Logan, don't you love having 4 assists 2 minutes into the game?
What a gamer.
But tried stealing jungle.
You can have my Hoth mock when I'm done with it. Dang, bro.
What an evil
Like the
man.
moment you put the last piece on it, I will be there to just grab it and take it away from you. Kind of taking it personally. They've taken our baby, bro. Yes, I kind of laughed at it at first, and I remember like, oh, I kind of do need to place some like Camino orders. So yeah, Camino doesn't get finished ever, guys. You can blame it on these ransomers. Sorry, not my fault. Not my fault. I mentioned it earlier, but I'm willing to. We were gonna do like a fundraising stream to help raise the money to get Bricklink back. I was personally gonna pledge 50 entire cents of my own money. So if you guys want to contribute as well, drop a super chat, and I'll totally get the money over to Lego as soon as possible.
I feel like Lego definitely need our financial support.
They do, bro.
And in these trying times.
Yes. Bro, they can't even afford to put a cloth comma on Rex. You think they can afford 50 bands? Absolutely not. Bro, we need to hashtag stand up for Lego. If y'all are really about that life, do what you make the ultimate sacrifice for our corporate overlords.
What's the guy's name? That isn't he some American politician? Once again asking for financial support.
That's Bernie Sanders.
Yeah, that's all I think about.
Exactly. Also, why only 50K? It's like that is a great question. Why only 50K? They weren't thinking
because that's
yeah, and like you pointed out, like especially since they say they have a large team.
Yeah, but it's also if it's too high, Lego isn't even going to consider paying it.
Yeah, 50K is low enough to where they might just like pay it just to like get it over with, as opposed to like try to fight it.
Yeah.
I like how the message says, "Don't make us more mad." Why are they mad in the first place? I mean, it's like, bro, it's a not an interrogation tactic. It's a scare tactic. Like you go into the store and you try to rob the place. You like when the robber comes in the store, they don't ask you nicely to give them the money. They're like pissed off because they want you to like be scared and just do what they say. Trevor says, "Why could this happen to Whatnot, bro?" Oh no. Oh no. That actually would be kind of funny though, not gonna lie. It's because of the Rex situation. Bro, yeah, it's because of the Rex situation, bro. Oh god. Leg drop. And if anyone is unaware, Bricklink is basically down right now. Like you can't access the website. And that's because they're being like ransomware, basically. Like some people took over the website and they're threatening to delete stuff if Lego or Bricklink doesn't pay up a certain amount of money. So yeah, that sucks.
I mean, have they deleted anything yet?
I have no idea. Is it? Do we have anyone who is keeping up with the news on this situation? Oh god.
I mean, there's no way of knowing since the entire site is down.
Trevor says, take over the official Lego website, and the ransom payment is clone cloth commas and a new helmet roll. Yes, bro. Could you imagine if someone could like basically hack into like the Lego like not warehouse, like Lego factory, and like stop the production of anything until cloth commas are made a part of the production cycle, aka the most clone kid thing ever.
I mean, I do agree the like cloth camera criticism is way overblown, but I do think Lego's reasoning for not including them is pretty stupid.
I think it's whatever at this point. I feel like the drama that is the drama that has come from the cloth comma thing has just like totally turned me off from it. Like now it'd just be kind of funny if Lego never did a cloth comma, just to screw with people. Yeah, bro, bring back the goated classic commas. That's what we really want. And Bailey says, "I don't know. I remember tearing some commas as a kid, just playing with figs." I feel like that's a bit. I mean, the cloth commas didn't exist when I was a kid, so I can't say whether or not I for sure would have or would not have torn them. But I feel like you really got to be like doing some aggressive negotiations, quote unquote, to be tearing the cloth commas, bro. You gotta be like Sid from Toy Story. But that being said, I've seen more than enough kids screw up putting cloth commas on clones to see why Lego would maybe be like, maybe we just need to do something simpler. Trevor says, I've seen some people have started dyeing the white ones black. Oh, God. Bruh. That is cringe.
Yeah.
Like, that's too far. Commander Chrono said, I like the sequels. There, said it. I feel like you're in the wrong place to think you're going to get, like, a negative reaction from that. I don't know if there's another. Please tell if there is a more positive place for sequel fans in the Lego Star Wars community than here. Please tell me. I'd I'd very much like to know where it is. Are you coughing because you think I'm wrong? Are you coughing because I said this is a positive place for sequel fans?
No, I just had something like stuck in my throat.
Oh, okay. Uh-huh.
Yeah. Was an argument against the sequels, but I yeah, it's out now.
Oh, you've matured so much, man. Commander Chrono says, I thought I'd get hung for that. Bruh. You clearly don't. Do I need to bring back the old sequel loving intro? I think I just need to get an intro period at this point. Bailey says original trilogy S tier, everything else B or below. I don't disagree with that. I mean, I do actually. I think.
Yeah, Android is.
Oh God, no! I forgot we had an Andor fan Oh, go say what you gotta say, bro. Go ahead, get it out. Praise Andor. I know you want to do it.
It is my favorite piece of Star Wars content.
Okay. Well, I'm glad that in 2023 you are getting Star Wars that you love so much.
Thank you.
That's how I feel about The Last Jedi, you know? You feel me?
Well, I can't say I agree, but I'm glad you like it that much.
There you go. Thorby says I have an unhealthy love for Rogue One and the Force Awakens. Dude, I think you just missed that era, just in general. It was good times, bro. It was just good times to be a Star Wars fan.
I have a question.
What's up?
What are your top 3 favorite modern Lego Clone Troopers minifigures?
Top 3 favorite modern Lego Clone Trooper minifigures. Right off the top, the Shock Trooper is definitely up there. I really like Cody. And standard P1. Standard just P1, all white.
Okay. Mine are Cody, the 212th Airborne Trooper, and the 501st Heavy.
What is that? Which one is the 501st Heavy?
The one with like the Cody looking sun visor.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, that one's cool. Gotcha.
That was all.
Thank you for your input.
Yeah, I don't think any of them are like particularly bad, other than maybe like Vaughn or Fox, but yeah.
There's so many to choose from.
They're not even bad. They just have some inaccuracies.
Yeah, I don't think any of the clones.
But we're not going to get into
any of the
that.
clones are bad that we've gotten recently. So in terms of what's like, I don't think what minifigure has come out like recently in the past few years that I think is actually like, oh, that's a bad figure for Star Wars. I feel like the baseline is so like high now, like
Yeah.
like the ceiling of minifigures is so much higher than it's ever been. Did I say ceiling? I meant the floor. The floor is so much higher than it's ever been. Like,
Yeah. I can't really think of one I would call bad.
like I'd really have to go back and be like most modern figures are at least good, in my humble opinion. I think maybe the last figure that kind of disappointed me, and even it's not like a bad figure. It just is the Leia from Betrayal on Cloud City. Like she just absolutely needed a new hairpiece, and they just gave her Hoth hair. So like I feel like that is kind of annoying, but it's not like a bad figure. It's just an inaccurate, like a slight inaccuracy that most people don't even care about.
Yeah, I think my only figures I really was disappointed by, other than the aforementioned 2 clone troopers, is the Boba Fett minifigure from Jabba's Palace or Boba's Palace.
I feel like if I had watched the show, I would really like have more of an opinion on it. But like I've looked at like revival Boba so little that I guess I just don't know enough. I don't have a good enough picture in my head to be like, oh, like that's good or bad.
Yeah, no,
I
I don't particularly care for anything he appears in. It's still just that helmet color just isn't right.
I can't even criticize it that badly because I just think that figure looks so good. It's one of my favorite minifigures, even if it's inaccurate. It's just such a good-looking figure.
Yeah, no, the helmet just ruins it for me.
I completely disagree.
What's wrong with the helmet?
It should be darker. It should be dark green.
Dark
no, it should be
green.
normal green. Same with the chest plate, because his chest plate and helmet are the same color in the shows.
Okay,
And I think
I'm looking
normal
at it
green
now.
would be the most accurate.
I think normal green would be too bright.
So so actually,
Dark green's too dark.
You know what I'm pretty sure happened?
They just had way too many of those green helmets left over, yeah.
Well, not even just that, but I'm pretty sure. Well, I don't know if this is public knowledge, but whatever. Screw it. I want to say. Actually, no. I think it is. So originally, that
Oh, it was intended as a
his
episode 5 set, right?
Exactly. So I think like that's why that figure ended up that way, and I would say maybe from that they just had so many of that figure left over that it wasn't like cost effective to redo the helmet. So I think that probably more than anything influenced it. And I'm like Book of Lego Boba Fett. Let's see. The
Also,
figure
the
doesn't really
Mandalorian
bother me.
helmet,
It's like slightly off, but like I don't think it looks bad. It just like I feel like in the right light, like you could like the same color, like you could like it can work. Like there's some photos
honestly,
of
it
him.
works better than dark green.
Yeah, like him. Like there's some shots of him standing outside where like the green looks pretty washed out. So I don't.
Yeah.
I don't think the figure.
Yeah, it's clearly supposed to be the same shade of green throughout the armor, though.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah, on the minifigure, the torso is like definitely green. So. But not, I don't. I mean, I still wouldn't even say that's like a bad figure. Like that, like yeah, the color could be a little bit better, but like I don't know. I don't hate it.
I think the green isn't completely accurate, but then again, I don't think any of the greens Lego has would be accurate.
Yeah.
So, but it's like I said, I still think it's a really good thing.
I think Din's old helmet was pretty bad, but they've since updated it. So
When did they update it?
a few years ago. Yeah, the Microfighter was the first, or the.
Yeah, I guess technically the Razor Crest, UCS.
Yeah, well, that's a different. Yeah, but that's the same print, but like different color helmet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. Wolfing Around says, "Yo Jay, I want some Lego advice as to whether I should save my money and buy the UCS Slave One, or just save my money but don't currently. Whoa, what? And buy the currently produced one. I don't particularly care about the figures. I mean, I think like it depends on how much you want to Slave One. I guess like if you want like a like a really good design for a Slave One, then like the UCS one's going to be the best Lego made one you can get. If a small Slave One makes you happy, then yeah, save the money.
How much does the UCS Slave One go for these days?
Too much.
Yeah, I was gonna say I feel like it's probably. I mean, the cockpit on its own is like $150 part, so I can't even imagine like. Squidman says, I feel the modern snowtroopers are very lame too. The lack of a backpack with a print, no comma, and the weird dark tan makes hands aren't it. Actually, I don't mind the dark tan hands.
Yeah.
But
I like the dark tan.
I like the dark tan. I think the
hands are fine, but like all the rest.
Yeah, I think the backpack for sure. Like they should have the backpack.
Yeah.
And the front.
The backpack bothers me more than the. Oh, I think one of the reasons why they did do a backpack was so like.
Because of the chairs and the
sick.
and the
exactly, the chairs.
Yeah, the chairs and the AT-AT set.
AT-AT.
Because funny enough, so I looked into this. In the 2020 AT-AT, I want to say is like the first, or at least in a while, like it's the first AT-AT where they just use normal chairs in it. Whereas I'm pretty sure all the other ones before just had the snowtrooper stand up inside it. So it wasn't really an
Yeah.
issue before, but for this one, since they have like actual chairs from the sit-in, like the backpack didn't really make sense. So yeah,
Yeah,
it does suck, but
the
like
UCS
I can understand. Like I don't think that's like I don't think it's like a oh we cheaped out move. I think it was just like for play.
Yeah.
Like I mean, yeah,
But also
maybe they could
for
have
the
made like a
UCS,
custom chair for it, but like I don't know.
the UCS AT-AT as well. Like they had to have all the chairs in there to have an accurate interior.
Exactly, yeah. No, I brought up the original one because that's kind of where it started. But yeah, the UCS AT-AT
Yeah.
is the exact same situation.
Yeah, and I mean, I guess the printed waistcape isn't as noticeable because it's like the same color as the legs would be anyways, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
King Divvy says, I don't get why we can't have cloth pieces anymore. It's not an issue of just cloth pieces. It's the waistcapes in particular. And we can go back and forth whether or not you think Lego's reasoning is justified or not, but their
It isn't.
reasoning was for the purposes of play and kids and them sitting down and them being neat, like a lot of kids screwed it up. So just and make the figures a lot more simple to just print it on. And like I said earlier, I've seen enough kids and adults screw up putting the cloth commas on to where I can actually understand that.
Yeah, for like kids, I think it's
Well, I
honestly
mean,
a
that's
good
their
decision.
problem though, right?
What?
Well, I mean, that's their problem though, right?
I mean that
I
it's
guess.
their target audience's problem, sure, yeah.
But I think for kids, it's a good choice.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because, like, I mean, even as a kid, I liked the way Gammas looked as a kid, sure, but, like, they were not good for playing with.
Yeah.
Because it made the figures a lot harder to pose.
And also I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know if y'all the white ones got dirty. Like, I don't know if y'all had that issue, but
Yes,
like
yeah.
yeah.
They're, like, yellow now.
Yeah. Like dirty little kid hands, like
I mean, I'd be way more accepting of the printed ones if they were like printed all the way around, or if the legs were dual modded, you know?
yeah. Nah, I get what you mean. I don't know what the solution is, but there's one out there. I don't know. When they first stopped producing commas in 2020 for the Snowtrooper, I was like, oh, that's kind of annoying. And then I moved on with my life because I'm an adult.
Real.
Trevor says, as a kid, I just want my figs to be accurate. I would put those plastic clone accessories that limit the mobility just because that's what the commanders would wear. I can see that. Although
I mean,
the
honestly,
plastic
same.
accessories were terrible though. I personally would rather have an inaccurate clone than a clone wearing those monstrosities. Squidman says solution is include them if people don't want to put them on. They don't have to. I mean, that's not a solution though. So if you include it, then like
Yeah.
yeah, kids are gonna be like, oh, this isn't for me. Let me not. You do it. Like
And then plus they'd have to print the comma and put it like a cloth one. Like,
yeah.
they would never do that.
I mean, this is gonna sound crude, but like Lego products have to be like idiot proof. Like you need to be able to buy a set for a kid and it just works. Like that's kind of the approach you have to take. Like it just has to work.
And then the argument was like, well, why doesn't Rex have a comma if he's in a set for adults. I think just for consistency's sake.
I mean, like this Lego, that's
Yeah,
not
I
how
mean, for
minifigures are made.
consistency's sake,
Like,
but then they also didn't include black stripe on his helmet, so is it really consistent?
Oh wait, okay. Well, I mean, technically in the Ahsoka series, he doesn't have a black stripe on his helmet.
No,
so.
that's I hate his design in the Ahsoka series. It's so
Yeah, me too. But whatever.
all right, see you, Bailey. Take care, bro.
He's in Ahsoka.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah, they didn't
unfortunately,
watch that
he's
show.
in Ahsoka.
The fact that Logan's
And
so
he looks
surprised
weird.
by that. No, he doesn't, bro.
Hang on, I'm just thinking about that.
Dave Filoni would never let Captain Rex.
How did he have it?
bastardize.
Surely he wouldn't have arms. That's just not possible.
It's been like a vision flashback.
Oh, another flashback. Oh.
Yeah,
It's only one. It's the same flashback.
yeah, that's what's got the live action clone trooper design so bad.
I mean, I don't.
How? There's movies.
Most of them look fine.
The thing is, in the
No,
movies, they're CGI.
specifically for like Greg, all those accessories he has that normal troopers don't. They didn't use the actual like live action designs. They just went and took the animated ones and made those into
Rex.
real life props.
That's just Rex. All the other clones look fine.
Well, yeah, but we were specifically talking about Rex.
Yeah, but you said the clones.
Yeah, they
So I
put
got a little
the live action
confused.
clone trooper design so bad on him being implied.
Oh god, this conversation was boring anyways.
Nerd alert.
Luke, we're having company.
You cut out.
I said this conversation was boring anyways. Luke, we're having company.
Oh, okay.
I don't know, man. A lot of Black Series figures, jeez. Give you all the stupid details you want.
Man, I follow a lot of like custom like action figure people on Instagram. There's this one dude who every time there was like a new Black Series figure revealed, he would just tear it apart, and it was so annoying.
Oh, like for like inaccuracies?
Yeah.
Bruh.
So thankfully you can block people's stories, so that's just what I did, because he makes really cool figures, so I still wanted to follow him, but I didn't want to see his stories.
Bro, you know how like I feel like in any like disciple of like the custom makers are always gonna be like on their high horse about like, oh, they didn't pay attention to this detail, and you can buy my $100 figure with all the correct details. Wolfing Around says, also started watching The Simpsons. I wasn't expecting it to be as funny. Bro, The Simpsons is goated, I'm telling you, bro. Bro, Simpsons does not miss. Wolfing Around also says, the new Black Series Oppo, it is just a regular trooper, no arrow or anything.
Well, technically, that is how he looked in Revenge of the Sith.
Oppo is in Revenge. Oh yeah, he's one of the like Jet Tsukasa.
Yeah, he's just one of the 503. Yeah, he's the guy that gets like sliced in the chest by the kid, but he survives.
Got you. Wait, how do you know he survives?
Because I read it somewhere.
Okay, cool.
Man decided to just don't die.
Bro, Sabine's decided to not die.
Moving on.
No, bro, let's talk about the amount of people in modern Star Wars that have been stabbed but survived.
Too many.
Qui-Gon looking real sus right now. Any of y'all feel like Count Dooku like spared Anakin and Obi-Wan? Like he just kind of he cut off Anakin's arm and just like threw him across the room. I mean, he could have just like stabbed him through the abdomen. Just make sure he's dead. And then same with Obi-Wan. He just gave him a few surface wounds and then threw him as well. Like, bro, like, you want to kill these dudes or nah? I guess not. I mean, Obi-Wan, I guess he wanted to work with him, so maybe he thought there was a chance for that. But like, why spare Anakin?
Well, you see,
Well, you
the
see,
movie, and there's
Anakin
a
and
lot of other
Obi-Wan
movies.
Anakin and Obi-Wan have to appear in the original trilogy. So, yeah. Trevor says, and yet he was going to murder Obi-Wan. Oh, yeah, I guess he does do that, doesn't he? Wait. Oh, yeah, I guess he like, goes to stand over him. And then Anakin, like, yeah, Anakin does like a jump thing. I still feel like giving him the surface wounds were weird, though. Like, bro, if you can get that close to the dude with your lightsaber, just cut through him. It's like one of those weird scenarios, like where I don't know if we've ever seen that happen quite like that before, where a dude gets cut.
Finn and Kylo.
I'd say, but even Kylo's up until that point, no. But even Kylo, like cutting Finn, was like far more of a death blow than what Obi-Wan, what Dooku did
Yeah,
to
but why not
Obi-Wan.
just stab him through the abdomen at that point?
I mean, I'd say slicing him up the spine was I'll give him credit for that. Like slicing someone up the spine, it pretty much did get the job done until they like rescued him. So I don't know, like, but I guess maybe like Obi-Wan may have died as well. But Obi-Wan was still
Yeah.
like conscious though. Finn was knocked out.
That's true.
It's also like this like a big slashing attack from behind seems more like Kylo style than stabbing someone.
Oh, he did stab Han Solo though.
Yeah, he's actually also still alive, in case you didn't know.
Oh yeah, that's right. I guess also um maybe Kylo was playing 4D chess and wanted Finn to. He didn't want to kill Finn. He wanted him to live out the rest of his life paralyzed, which is why he opted for the old spine slicer.
He had sympathy, he's he was an old stormtrooper. Like,
Kylo was a stormtrooper. Could you imagine?
No, Finn.
No, he said fellow storm. Oh, I guess fellow. Okay. I get what you mean. Like he used to be part of the team, basically.
yeah, he was. Yeah, you never know. He could change his mind.
Right.
Could go back.
Lockbest Finn is actually a double agent.
I like
they did that one in
I like the
Skywalker.
idea of Finn being. How did I screw this up? Oh my god. I like the idea of Kylo having been a stormtrooper as well. I think that they should have stuck with that.
Are you almost done with the Venator?
Yes, I have like this. I'm on my second to last bag. I'm almost done.
Nice.
These people keep distracting me talking about Star Wars, but I'm persevering.
Are you gonna build my consular class cruiser?
On stream tonight, yes. No,
Really?
no, I don't have, no, that's not happening tonight. I will though. I definitely
Okay.
will. 1, 2, 3,
Thank
4,
you.
5.
You can make it the one from the Phantom Menace.
Yo, let's go. You mean
Even
I can
if
make
those
it?
two ships
I can
never
make it.
appear side by side.
I can make it the good one, is what you're saying.
Uh-huh.
No, I'll make it the Clone Wars version. It wouldn't make sense otherwise.
Mm-hmm.
You could also just make the Venator the movie version.
That would require a lot more work, though.
Well, I mean, you've already put a lot of hours into it, so you might as well.
An extra 5 hours, no big deal.
Are you gonna try to modify any parts of the Venator?
Or
is it not worth it?
I don't think so, man. Like, I think if I like,
Yeah.
I think like if I do anything, I would just build my own Venator and make it the way I want. Like, modifying this slightly isn't really going to do much for me when ultimately I would just want the version that I would want, so to speak.
Fair enough.
I don't know. Big Rich Boy J Venator coming one day, y'all. Stay tuned. It'll be close. It might be like a few centimeters off, but it'll almost be right there.
Oh.
Trevor says such a good looking design that made me appreciate more. You talking about this set, the Venator?
Consular, no?
Are we allowed to talk about rumors?
Yeah.
Have you already talked about them?
I mean, the title of the stream is suggesting that, but yeah, I mean, we can talk about it more if you want.
What was it? There was the battle pack with
Yeah.
Reeves.
I guess we didn't.
I wonder if they're going to do the Imperial guys.
You're talking about
just
the
bury anything related to Mando Season 3 and never talk about it again?
Because I wonder if they're going to have, like, I assume they're just going to use the same Mandalorian helmet, right? I can't see them making a new one.
I hope not.
I hope they do, because I like that helmet, and it would be cool to have an accurate representation in Lego.
Wait, of what helmet?
The Imperial guys from Mandalorian Season 3.
The Mandalorian stormtroopers.
Yeah. I mean, most people call them super commandos, but they're not. So I don't want to call them that.
I mean, as someone who's never seen the show, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just gonna.
You're not.
All right.
Sorry.
Believe me, it's better that way.
There were Imperial troopers with Beskar armor.
Okay, gotcha.
And jetpacks.
Except when it's not.
This is too personal for Brickbender to talk about, guys.
Also, in the picture or the rumor, it showed like the Mandalorian with the stripe on his helmet, but the text just said "Blue Mandalorian." But it'll probably be him since he's one of the more prominent background Mandalorians in the show.
Yeah. Blue Mandalorian, 52.
Yeah, he's got like 2 milliseconds of screen time.
I don't know why, because I feel like it shouldn't have, but like the Mando Season 3 sets being announced really caught me off guard, and I feel like it shouldn't have.
Yeah. When are they coming out?
I would guess like I think maybe March. That would be my guess. I don't think it's part of like the first wave next year. Yeah.
No.
Coming out when?
March, like next February or next March. Like I think it'll be like part of the second wave of stuff next year.
And the first one is just January, right?
Yes.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry. It's Mando Season 3 is like the worst piece of Star Wars content I've ever seen.
Wow.
Okay. The Imperial guys are still cool, though.
Like I said, they do look cool.
Yeah, but they're surrounded by garbage.
I'm surrounded by dead men and fear. What does he say? I'm surrounded by fear and dead men.
Fear and dead men.
Yes.
don't know. I find it pretty easy to separate, like, compartmentalize, I guess. Because, like, even if I didn't like the season, thing looks cool. I like it.
Yeah, no, in this case, no.
Interesting.
I think the Republic gunship has never appeared in any movie worth watching yet. It's my favorite ship, so, you know.
Yeah.
Season 3.
King Bibby says, it was more boring than terrible. It was pretty terrible. I just think Book of Boba Fett was worse.
Book of Boba Fett is like on the same level. They're both terrible, but for different reasons.
So you think so? Do you like Ahsoka more? You liked Ahsoka more than both of those shows?
I did like Ahsoka more than both of those shows.
Okay, interesting.
Ahsoka is on the same level.
No, Ahsoka is like slightly higher, but not because Ahsoka is better. It's just because those other two shows are way worse. Kenobi is on the same level as Mando.
Bro,
Yeah.
that's that new. Y'all heard that new Migos song, "Bad and Boring"? I thought someone would
Let's
laugh at
talk
that.
about the positives.
The positive is that
Anyways.
I'm almost done with this UCS Minifigure. Oh,
That's a
God.
good positive. I think that's a good positive note to end this conversation on.
I will always defend Book of Boba Fett. That show was based. What?
Oh no. Come on, Han, old buddy, old pal.
Well,
do y'all think Han Solo should have died in episode 4?
Yeah, episode 4.
Yeah, Greedo. Y'all think?
Yes.
I think Greedo should have just killed him in the cantina. And that should have been the end of that.
Yeah, he should have not even like sat down. He should have just like taken the shot from the bar.
Yes. Or put
and then like, hey, that guy's gonna be our pilot.
Put poison in his drink. Like Han's just sitting there, takes a sip, and just falls to the table. I think that really could have done a lot for his character. You know?
And then how would they get to the Death Star then?
Yeah, they just take the Falcon, like it's got no pilot.
They would just steal the Falcon. Yes, exactly. They would just like, oh, like there's a ship, let's walk on it, no big deal.
Wait, what about Chewie?
No, they just loot Han's force.
Well,
after Han dies, Chewie no longer owes him a life debt, so Chewie goes back to his family. Honestly, I mean, not to get negative again, but I kind of hate that lore. Like, I hate that they canonize the fact that, like, Chewbacca, like, left his family to go be with Han because of the life debt thing. Like, bruh.
They did?
He did?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure, like, there's, like, a book that, like, coincided with Solo, a Star Wars story. Like that, like, that's canon now. I'm pretty sure the book is called Life Debt. I don't know, Chewbacca just seems like a better person to me if he doesn't, like, abandon his family for a guy, but, you know, whatever. Trevor says, how much did Han tip the cantina for the mess? Maybe 500 cents? Sorry for the mess. Wolf and Ross says, books aren't really that canon. Oh, yes, they are. In this Disney era, yes, they are. 100% canon, bro. Don't you forget it.
Unless Dave says otherwise.
Right, until Dave has his way. But, like, Disney's made it very clear that, like, the books are pretty much everything unless they specifically state otherwise, is on the same level of canonicity as the films. Yeah, exactly. I wish Chewie hung with Han because he liked it, not because exactly. 100%.
Have you even read the book? Are you sure that's what happens?
I'm almost certain that's what happened. I've not read the book, but I'm pretty sure that's what happened.
I wouldn't even be surprised. That sounds like something that would happen.
Do Republic
I
officers
feel
not
like-
wear hats?
Yeah, or I don't know. They do in Battlefront.
Okay, what about in Clone Wars?
I can't remember.
I think sometimes they do, sometimes they don't.
Like, have we seen like a Republic officer with a hat in Clone Wars?
Yes,
Are you sure?
I'm pretty sure.
Trevor says they don't, so I want to go with Trevor's answer. Because Trevor would know.
Wait.
Okay. Good luck, Chris. Have fun building it and whatever.
All right, take care, bro.
A picture of one wearing a hat.
Wow, Trevor was
Yeah.
wrong. Does that does that
I'm
does,
like,
does
I'm
that,
almost certain. Yeah, they do it in season 7 at the D Squad arc, at least.
does
It's not the same hat as the one in Battlefront, though.
is it the same? Is it like? Does it look like the like Imperial hat but with a Republic logo
Yeah.
on it?
No. I think it's just a normal Imperial hat.
With no logo.
Well, it has the little circle, but that's not a logo.
Oh yeah, okay. The dot thing. Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
Entered says Imperial guys. Yeah, I know the Imperials didn't always wear hats, but they still like the hats existed. I just don't know if we've ever seen the Republic guys wear hats. Squid Man says it's canon that because the Republic officers didn't wear hats, that in Rebels the Imperial officers had to wear their hats extremely low in order to bring balance. See, that makes sense to me. I can totally understand
But
that.
they did wear hats.
Allegedly.
Well, there are pictures.
I don't believe you.
Fair enough.
Well, I mean, that's good to know. I can just give my Yularen a hat if I want him to, you know. You know what I'd love to see? I don't know what set they do this in, but kind of like the way they did Rose's hair as like a dual molded thing with her like
Yeah.
First Order hat. I think I wish we'd get more generic Imperial officers with hair like coming out the back of the hat. Like that'd be really cool.
Man, I can't believe they made that piece for that one set.
I know,
It's
right?
such a good piece.
Bro, Lego is so just giving, like, for the Disney films. I'll always appreciate that.
Yeah, no more head accessories that just appeared in one obscure set.
Jin Urso's hat and the U-wing set. She
Yeah,
never,
That's so
the
good,
U-wing helmet.
yeah, the U-wing helmet and the U-wing microfighter.
That's only been in that set.
Yes.
Yep.
What?
I'd also say Kira's hair and Kira's flashback hair in the Han Solo speeder. That was only in that set
That was
until
weird.
I'm pretty. It started in that set though.
Yeah. It's been in a lot.
Right. I'm just saying, like, they made it specifically for that.
Most pieces are specifically made for something. Used for other
Yeah.
things.
They made a specific U-wing pilot helmet for the U-wing microfighter, but not a specific clone pilot helmet for the Republic gunship microfighter.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Or did
Lego
they make a
hates clones.
They didn't even make a tank trooper helmet.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, they make, so what they did, Finn, I'm sorry, not Finn, Poe, I mean, I guess it depends how you look at it. So Poe's, like, headphone hairpiece, they made that, like, that only Poe had that, but then they made, like, the brown version for the, like, generic Resistance guy. So both of those hair pieces were unique to those respective figures. Which
That
I
was
thought,
weird in lore things sense.
Has it?
Yeah,
I'm guessing non-Star Wars.
like the yeah, non Star Wars.
Oh, okay, okay. Well, sure, why not?
Like the gamer guy, CMF.
Oh, I never thought about that. I guess that is that same piece.
Yeah, it's green. He has green hair though,
The ninja.
or
What happened to
Jacksepticeye is what everyone
is
compared him to.
ninja is ninja? Wait, huh?
Everyone compared him to Jacksepticeye.
I totally know who that is. Is ninja still a thing? Like, do people still care about ninja?
Not not really.
Did he have a scandal? What happened to him?
Not that I know of.
Oh, okay. Wolfing Around says
I'm not
ninja
sure
is still
people still
relevant.
want it.
Squidman says 2 Praetorian Guard helmets, but no third. Yeah, that was annoying. I remember what was it? We thought when they were gonna come out with the battle pack, we thought that we would get the third variant, but we did not. Wolfing Around says Fortnite died off, but he still gets views. Did Fortnite really die off?
No,
I feel like I don't know. I mean, I'm not the one to give an opinion on Fortnite, but I feel like I still see it around.
it's still kicking.
Dang, bro.
It's actually had a bit of a resurgence lately.
What inspired the resurgence?
They removed building.
Did people not like that?
They did like it.
So why did it get a resurgence?
It allowed
I don't understand.
a resurgence means more people coming in.
I was okay. I'm sorry. When I asked, did people not like that? I was asking, did people not like building?
Oh no, they do. But it's just removing building made it easier for casual players to get into it.
Okay, okay, okay. I got you.
Because like when with building on, there's such a higher skill level.
Okay, I got you. Interesting. Oh yeah, we. I mean, just because we're getting Lego sets though is not an indicator of how poppin' something is. I mean, look at when we got Lego Angry Birds. Like, let's keep it real.
Wait, is Lego? Oh right, the llama. I forgot about that.
Bro, Lego Fortnite. I might actually play Fortnite. And since we're getting Lego set, does that just sit on there? No way. Okay, that's cool. Bro, I'm not slandering Angry Birds. I'm just saying by the time Lego got a hold of it, it was pretty dead.
Didn't the sets come out at the same time as the movie?
I want to say they came out after the movie.
Oh.
Either way, I mean, it was on its last leg when the movie came out anyway. So King Baby says, no joke. I installed Fortnite and played one game just to be ready because there's supposed to be a Fortnite game and a Fortnite in-game Lego update too, and I just stand the hell out, bro. That is some deep fandom there, bro.
Can you play as a minifigure?
That'd be cool,
Like, is that a skin?
bro. They would have to bring back building for that. I mean, come on.
But what would the hitbox be like?
Oh God. Spiffy, have you played Grand Theft Auto?
No.
Dang, tragic.
Uh-huh.
I was just thinking, like, bro, like, there's so many popular games I haven't played. I was like, yo, at least I've played GTA, you know?
Yep.
You
I don't know. GTA doesn't really appeal to me.
gotta try it out. Gotta give it a
Maybe.
shot. Elliot Jones says, which GTA? I mean, any of them. I mean, yes, GTA 5 is the most relevant one, obviously, but
Yeah. I just assumed 5.
I bet any of. I mean, I played GTA 3. I mean, I've actually played like GTA 2. I think I played pretty much all of them except for one.
I don't think I've ever seen any of them but 5. Like, anywhere.
Bruh, bro, you've definitely seen San Andreas. San Andreas is like
Oh,
meme.
yeah.
Like, come on.
Yes, I've seen that, yeah.
Wolfing around says, Jay, you gonna play GTA 6 when it comes? Oh, absolutely, bro. GTA. Oh my, like I want GTA 6 so bad. Like y'all have no idea. Like, oh,
When's it supposed to come out?
nobody knows, bro.
Uh,
Nobody knows, bro. It's been 10 years since GTA 5. Like, oh my god.
that's it?
What do you mean that's it?
I thought it's been longer.
Nah, bro. It's been 10 years. It came out in 2013.
What? I thought it was older than that.
Oh, nah. Squidman says GTA 6 anywhere. Oh, definitely GTA 6. GTA 6, like, bro, GTA 6. My body is so ready. Like, I played Red Dead Redemption 2, and I love that. So I'm super hyped for GTA 6.
Is GTA Rockstar?
Yes.
Okay.
Jibby says, same here. GTA 2 was the first I played. I remember playing, remember the day I got it and everything. Got some ice cream at Baskin Robbins. Yo, that's what's up, bro. It's a good day. That is a wonderful day. We got a UCS Venator before GTA 6, bro. We got a Clone Wars UCS set before GTA 6. What a world we live in. What a world. Yeah, no, GTA 5 was probably my favorite game until Red Dead 2. And I'm waiting for GTA 6 to supplant both of those. Bro, how did you accidentally delete 70 steps of instructions? Wolfing around says, hey, maybe in another 5 years we'll get GTA. Yeah, bro. Hopefully. But there's gonna be a new Star Wars trilogy that finishes before we get GTA 6.
That's
Raising.
how I'm feeling with the last two Game of Thrones books.
Aw. I deleted a submodel, remove all the instructions. Oh, yep, that'll happen, bro. Why did you delete it? Did you accidentally delete it, or were you just trying to, like, what were you trying to do? You're gonna be building a third UCS Minute remake before GTA 6 releases. Oh god. At least we got the leak. I mean, it feels kind of crappy to say, but like, at least we got something of
At least we
GTA.
know it's being made.
Right? Yeah. Nothing was more insulting than when what's it? I don't know. It was like some game conference. I forget what it was. I want to say it was when was Lego Star Wars Skywalker Saga, like one of the first like long gameplay of that come out. Was it during COVID? Because I remember we did like a Discord call where we all like watched like the first like long trailer for and like gameplay for Skywalker Saga. Whenever that was, um, the beginning of that, I wanted to say they like Rockstar teased an announcement, and everybody was so hyped, like, oh, like they're gonna announce GTA 6, and they just ended up announcing GTA 5 for the PS5. Everybody was like, "Bro, what the hell?"
What about Skate 4?
I honestly took like Skate 3 came out. I'm not gonna lie, I was not aware that Skate 3 existed.
Wait, hold on, am I mixing them up? Is Skate 2?
I think Skate 2 is. I want to say Skate 2 is the one that hasn't come out.
What? No, Skate 3. Yes, no, it's Skate 3. I was right. Skate 3 is the one everyone loves.
I okay, never mind then.
Yeah, and people have been talking about, like, oh, what are they going to make Skate 4?
Oh, so you're not actually a fan of Skate? You're just memeing.
Oh, I've played it a bit. It's fun.
Oh, okay. I played Skate 1 with my little brother. That was good times. Good times. I want Skate, but
Did
set
they?
in the Star Wars universe. It'll be called Swoop,
Or, like, other
as in swoop bikes. Yeah.
Swoop board? Are there Swoop board?
Probably. It's like what Marty McFly rides on in Back to the Future, you
Yeah.
know?
Skate 4 is supposed to come out in 2024.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. Skate Wars. Bro, imagine a skateboard Star Wars movie. That'd be dope. Who's the most skater type Star Wars character? I was gonna say Quinlan Voss, but he's more like surfer.
Yeah, exactly. Honestly, I could see Luke skating.
Yeah, I could see that. Collection Empire says Kylo, and Third says Sabine. Yes. Stormy says
Yeah, oh
young.
yeah, that's true.
Stormy says young Annie. King Vivi says Jar Jar. Yo, Krennic. Trevor says Han is a biker. Embo. Jar Jar steps on
No,
it by
Embo's a
accident in one.
snowboarder.
Who's a snowboarder?
Embo.
Oh, okay, cool.
Well, he does, like, canonically snowboard.
Wait, really?
No, he uses his hat to slide down
Oh,
like a
yeah,
snowy
that's right. He
mountain
does
when
do
he's like
that. Yeah.
chasing.
Well, yeah, we definitely need a skater Star Wars film. Embo's only flaw is he's voiced by Dave. Honestly, in my mind, when I try to remember like Embo's voice, I like nothing happened. Like, I have no idea what Embo sounds like.
Chopper is voiced by Dave too.
Yes, he is. Did you know that J.J. Abrams is the person singing the song that's playing in Maz's Cantina?
Uh, I guess not.
All right, see ya, wolfing around.
Are you
Take care,
sure?
bro.
Wasn't that song written by Lin-Manuel Miranda?
Sure, I know who that is.
Or was it? No, no, he wrote a song for Book of Boba Fett. I don't know.
He sounds like a more clear-spoken Geonosian. Oh, okay, interesting. What is Embo's species? I know Trevor knows it.
I don't remember what they're called. I was gonna say Vesuvio, but that's a type of pizza.
Okay. Stormy says green. His species is green. I could totally see an extended skateboard sequence where Jar Jar accidentally steps on a skateboard and just ends up totally shredding, you know?
He's a Kyuzo.
Interesting. I feel like Sebulba would be like a good main antagonist skater, you know?
That's because he's the antagonist pod racer.
I know, but he still fits the antagonist skater role as well.
I suppose.
Third says grav board. I reckon they'd be called that. You
But I
can't
still think they would be called swoop boards.
loot board. You can't grav board, Annie. You're gonna break your neck like you did last time. Trevor says didn't actually know that, but that'd be a good head print to get a few of. What would? Embo. What did you not? Oh, you didn't know that that was a species. I would ask to see how expensive an Embo figure is, but we got that little situation going on. So never realized how good you got it until Bricklink is gone. In a world where playing ball is more interesting than a race car. Let's go play ball. You think
Is it
ball?
a hovering ball at least?
It's no ball is that sport that you see playing on when they're in the Outlander Club, and there's like the robots
The
playing
droid.
football. Yeah, exactly. That's what that is. They all just control a droid.
So it's just football.
Yes, it's like real life Madden.
Well, I meant real football, but sure.
I'm pretty sure they were playing. Like, what do you, I don't understand what you mean.
Soccer.
No, the droids are playing like American football.
Oh no, but then isn't there like in episode 2 on Tatooine? There's like a screen where
What
they're
they?
playing like soccer.
I don't. Maybe I don't know. I just know in the Outlander Club they're definitely playing
I
like.
thought that. Oh, I can't remember.
According to What Not Info, is $135. Dang.
Not even a good figure.
King Bibby says, "Do Bricklink estimates still or Brickset estimates still work? Do they query live or cache result?" I have no idea, honestly. I have no clue. All right, so I'm finished with the set. I have two. Oh, that's where those go. Interesting. Interesting. Come on now. Oh, I see. Okay. No, done.
Oh god.
Trevor says Walt didn't seem like a good friend, TBH. I agree, bro. Walt the type of friend who like be cracking jokes about you in front of your girl just to make her laugh. Telling her all of your embarrassing moments. But then show up to your pot race like he's your homie. When in actuality he's preying on your downfall. If it sounds like I'm speaking from experience, it's because I am. Alright, Venator. You have just been Rich Boy Jade. It's finally over, guys. We got a big triangle right here.
I was gonna say it looks like something else, but
No, Spiffy, calm down. And we got these two pieces of garbage. Totally worthless,
the
bro.
figures.
Yeah, bro.
Well, yeah, Rex is about to be. Let's go.
Totally worthless. How am I supposed to make an investment, bro? Yeah, this
Well, you can still invest in Ular, right?
is. Bro, we're sending you Lauren to the moon. Yeah, this is a very cool set. I have to admit, like, this is cool. This is freaking cool. And they said, is it just me, or does the episode 3 opening scene not make much sense? Like, there's completely clear sky until the fighters start to drive. Bro, they had to like load into the scene. Pop in graphics,
Man,
bro.
don't get me started on that scene.
Yeah. Bro, that's like everyone's favorite Star Wars scene.
There's so much wrong with it.
No, bro. See, like it's like a huge battle and like there's like ships everywhere, like it's like really badass.
Uh-huh.
Bibby says it's not as cool as 10590. What is 10590?
Uh, without like a graphics card or something.
No, I'm guessing it's a Lego set, but I don't know that what that number
Oh, okay.
is. He's sorting the pieces from his graphics card. Bro, this thing is sleep. Ugh. This is cool. This is a cool set.
10.5. 10.590 is a Duplo airport.
Oh, is that what you're sorting, Vivi? Oh yeah, Duplo Airport Boy. Okay, dang. Dude is really a stand for Lego. He collects Duplo. I feel like the Venator would look good with some interceptors. Take him out. Can you put two intercept? Bro, what is up with y'all and interceptors? Okay. You ask and you shall receive. In the words of Leia, you ask and you shall receive. Oh boy. I don't know where I can put these where they'll be visible, but we'll try. There you go. Make airplane noises. What sound does an interceptor make, guys?
Ew.
There you go, guys. That actually does look pretty cool. I'm glad I did that. I'm glad I came up with an idea all by myself.
Very, very good idea, Jay.
Appreciate it, bro.
You should be proud of that one.
I'm full of good ideas, man. Just one of my quirks, you know. So what can I even say about the set? It is awesome. It's sleek. Like all the angles come together super well. I obviously still have my Revenge of the Sith preferences, but this is a really good set. The greebling is on point. The fact that the one in, it's not, I mean it's a symmetrical set, but the like hanger on one side is closed and the hanger on the other side is open, so that's kind of cool. Um yeah, I dig it. I definitely I urge people to pick this up. It's a cool set. Now I figure out where the heck to put this thing. I like hold it off to the distance. It looks like a
Is it
scene.
swooshable?
It is very swooshable. I was saying, like, I was trying to do like a forced perspective thing with like the interceptors towards the front of the screen, with this just like floating off in the distance. I don't know. I tried to do a
Drop
thing.
it.
I'll drop it right now for 100 bands for 50,000 deposited straight to my Bitcoin.
500 cents.
Yes, 500 cents. I'll drop it.
Toss it up in the air like pizza dough.
Bruh. Mamma mia. I want to make a pizza just so I can toss it in the air like pizza dough. Stormy says, "Can I come over and play Legos with you?" I gotta ask my mom first, but actually, I feel like how about you ask her? Because I asked her, she's gonna say no. But if you ask her, she'll probably say yes. Housing engine droop. Seems people are complaining about it, but it seems minimal. I mean, it does a little bit. I honestly like. I don't know. It doesn't really bother me. Droop. There it is. Doesn't. I think it's yeah. I don't think it looks bad at all. Droop. There it is. Very cool set. Very happy with this. It makes me feel like a new man. All right, you guys are ready for the drop test?
Yes.
Yeah.
It looks
Okay.
really cool from above like that.
It does actually. I think I broke something because I heard a piece like dang like falling freely on the inside, but you know, screw it. That's a problem for someone else. Where does this even go? There we go. All right. Do the Clone Wars stylistic choices still bug you? Yeah, I think the stripe is probably the biggest thing. The stripe is kind of whack. If the stripe weren't like that, I prefer it. I also just think, yeah, like The random splotches of dark gray, I don't love. The bridges don't bother me as much,
Honestly,
but basically the front half is kind of what I don't love.
I kind of like the dark gray indents, to be honest.
I don't know, it just makes it look messy. Like I like my ships sleek and clean.
I think it just gives it more visual interest.
I can see that perspective. I think it depends on what your preferences are. Like I like honestly, I think the Imperial version of this ship looks cooler because it doesn't have any red on it. Like I think that's just my personal preference.
Mm.
Like I think the grayed out version looks sick. Collector Empire says, "Don't let Darth Maul get inside. He'd destroy it with inside." Yes, he would. He'd have a hallway scene in this here mock, in this here vehicle. King Bibby says we should all buy this set just for Rex, and we make our money back and keep a free Venator. Rex will be worth over $800 this time next year, according to a graph I just drew. Yes, bro. Invest right now, guys. Buy high, sell low.
Sorry to burst your bubble, but
Got some bad news for you, bro. Yo, what's up, Quick? How you doing, bro? I literally like just finished not too long ago. And I did a drop test too, but I've already rebuilt it, so sorry you missed that. This is cool, man. This is really cool. I'm glad you appreciate the drop test, Shreddy. Like and subscribe for more drop test action on my channel. Trevor says, "Do you have hashtag investment advice in the description?" Is that like a legal thing? Do they legally have to do that on Lego videos? Could you do it again? I wasn't looking. Sure. If I actually drop this thing, bro, I'm gonna be mad. Oh god. This is actually so cool. Look at that.
wait, King Bibby, have you not heard of have you not seen the rumor? Rex is supposed to come in a microfighter. Or wait, I can't tell what King Bibby's trying to say.
Any additional detail other than probably like I'm assuming Mech 2. Curious if more deets. I mean, all we've gotten rumors on obviously Rex Microfighter, Mando season 3 battle pack, and Mando season 3 set with.
Oh wait, sorry, I understand his question now. I'm dumb.
Oh, okay. I see. Yeah.
Actually, no, there is a mech set, Luke Skywalker pilot.
Oh yeah,
That's
too.
rumored.
Yeah, that is true.
And then the 2 Mando season 3 sets.
Shreddy says a mech would have been more funny. A mech would have been funny if they gave the mech like a big cloth comma. That would have been hilarious. All right, y'all. All good
Yoda
things.
mech.
All good things must come to an end, unfortunately. So, yeah. Yoda mech, bruh. Would it be really? Would it cost less because it's a really short mech? Are we getting Camino stream next? I think next week we more than likely will get a Camino stream. Host a public VC in the service. Yeah, I really do need to do that. It's been forever since we've all gotten to just talk about stuff and things.
What's the next Star Wars movie we're supposed to watch?
Oh God, what was it? I honestly have. I don't even remember at this point. Does anyone remember what movie did we stop on? Where's Shane when we need him? Trevor says the mock game is on hold right now. I actually mentioned earlier, I've been working on Camino a lot this week. Um, but it doesn't feel like I've done much because the main thing I've been doing is like straightening out all the panels and removing gaps between them and just improving the structure a little bit as well. So like now, like it looks crisp on the outside. Like the exterior looks fantastic. But I feel like to the average person, it's just like oh, it looks the same to me. But I have removed all the gaps. And then says last I remember was Rogue One. So we watched Rogue One. That's right. So do we need to watch Solo?
Solo was before Rogue One.
Oh yeah, that's right. So maybe the next one is
you probably
episode
already
4.
watched Solo.
And there's Trevor says even the greebly indents those look tricky. Yeah, bro. I can send you some pictures, but like it's looking good. Oh no, you're talking no, I'm sorry, not the you talking about like between the like the gaps. No, I haven't done that yet. I'm just talking about like all the panels, like I finally got lined up and gap free. Um I'll have to consult the Boyle Lodge and figure out what the heck was the last movie we watched. Okay, thank you, Trevor. Appreciate it, bro. Sorry, bro. I got sidetracked by this beautiful Venator here. Sorry, bro. But yeah, I'm starting. I'm ready to go eat and work on Camino apparently. So thanks everyone who tuned in. Uh this set is freaking awesome. You should definitely buy it. I heard there's some really cool exclusive minifigures that are in it that you'll definitely want to get. And yeah, stay woke, my friends.